Good evening, service crew. Fighting pilot extraordinaire, Ace Windfall. Ready for takeoff. It's another Tuesday. Another Arknights day. I hope everyone's day, evening, night, morning, what have you, is good so far. Nothing new on the Arknights front. So, as per last week, the plan will be to continue the main story, to find out a little bit more about what's going on. And I was thinking before the stream started, I feel like nothing has happened yet. That's wrong, but that's what I felt before the stream started. I feel like nothing has happened here yet, even though I know that's inherently wrong. I think I was just thinking that specifically last week, the part 2 of chapter 7 of episode 7 was all setup. Just oops, all setup, right? Part 1 of chapter 7 like sets up the stakes. It sets up the Patriots there. It sets up that the Chernobog core city is hurtling towards Lungmen. Chin breaking off from the LGD, right? To go do that with the big impactful scene between Chin and Huiche? No. Wei Yin Wu, that's what his name is. Huiche is, I think it's Chin's last name. But like Chin and Wei, right? It's like that was all like set up in part 1. Part 2 was not a lot. It was mostly just like, okay, Rhodes Island is able to get onto the Chernobog core city, and you got like information on like Rosmontis and like how like damaged, for lack of a better word, like how she fights and how she like thinks when she's in the heat of battle, right? But it didn't show me. I know nothing about Patriot yet. We're halfway through chapter 7. He's on the 10. He's right here. We know nothing about this man. I feel like this I think was great as far as like getting a really good like midway point. Like you end with Frost Nova, right? But your midway point has a lot of stuff with like Faust and Mephisto, and it's like building up. I believe. I might be confusing them. That might be in here. No, yeah, that is in 6 then. Okay. So I feel like the powder keg is set. I think it's gonna light today. Let's find out. Where are we? We just finished that. We're roughly halfway through because I think it goes up to 20, 21, something like that. What I remember is the very last thing is Scout. Scout is alive. That's who popped out of the. I think it was Scout. Scout or someone else's name, who we'll find out in a second. There's that thing which explodes in a star-shaped pattern, a diamond-shaped pattern. What is that? So I think that's just what decal decoration. I don't know what the word I'm trying to think of is. Seems easy enough. Sarkaz's warriors have entered the battlefield, but be wary. They don't seem to be from the same faction as the guerrillas. They even seem to draw inspiration from the Originium altars. Okay, Sarkaz. That's good. Mudrock just inherently does decent against them, so that's good. And then, what do you think? I was doing challenge modes earlier, and there was a lot of the ones with the drone ones, so I had RNA in there. Swap it. Here, let's do just quick clear. Get Ifrit because we need to get her trust up. Grab Swire. Grab Mulberry as a backup healer, and to get her trust up as well. And let's just round it out with, based on the map composition, there's not a whole lot of ranged spots, but right here, this is melee, melee, melee. Melee, melee, melee. 2 ranged here. Ranged. What another range to round out the competition then, I think. Round out the composition, not competition. Grab Amia. Yeah, Amia. Okay. Should be fine. Should be fine. Challenge modes were a pain, but I can talk about that in a second. Until then. His name was Guard. Scout, Guard, Ace, they all generic-ass names. Guard, explain yourself. Must look exactly like a union member, huh? So you know each other. Right. So everything this cat has said was a lie. You and Reunion have always been on the same side. Isn't that right? Toddy, did you find any food? The people in the shelter don't have long. What more do you want from me? Let's get you someplace safe first. Stay away from her, Guard. I'm staying back. I know things might be hard to explain, but we have to be careful. All the Ursas here became infected of no fault of their own. They've had a tough time. Most of them are already on the verge of mental breakdown. All it takes is someone to push them over the edge. We've had it tough? You're psycho murderers, sadistic freaks. Because of you, look what happened to me. Look what I've become. But if you don't leave right now, the devils will find you. You'll be handed over to Reunion. Patriot's troops have completely pulled out of this area. If you're caught, I can't save you at that point. Then just let me die. I'd rather die than watch you monsters run rampant. What about gorillas or the so-called Aegis of the Infected? Are they any different from the rest of Reunion? They are. Without them, we'd be dead already. Tell me then, right now, if they're just trying to do the right thing, why are they still with Reunion? Why they do this to our homes? Why aren't they rebelling? Why aren't they walking out? Why do they do all this, even though we've been spat on, persecuted, and killed? Why didn't your great gorillas fight back against the patrolling devils? Huh? Why? I watched them. They used their own hands to rip, to tear. Patriot can't be everywhere at once. When Patriot has to command his forces to defend the sanctity of life, something has gone horribly wrong. But, as long as the guerrillas continue to pass through this area, I can assure you that the truly wicked in Reunion will not set foot here. That's the difference between Reunion's thugs and Patriot's guerrilla warriors. Patriot and the Sarkaz as a whole are much more disciplined than Reunion's ranks. Where are they then? Why aren't they here? When they left, the other infected were so much worse. So much more cruel. How's that not their fault? If not for the guerrillas, they never would have turned against us like this, right? They're just out for revenge on the guerrillas. You're wrong. The guerrillas did the right thing. And while, as you said, some may be trying to take revenge on the guerrillas, they gave you a chance to survive. So Reunion is retaliating against them. That's all. No. Well, they did more than that. One may even say they're defending your dignity. I saw it with my own eyes. I saw the soldier telling the others to call you by your names, rather than your numbers. Isn't that right? And the reason they left us alone was so that we could help you when they were away. Chernobyl has already been cut up into many pieces. There's some places that the guerrillas are stationed, but also many where they're not. If no one can maintain discipline, then if you want to survive, you can only depend on us. And that's even assuming we survive. Mamiya, you believe what I said just now? No. Countess girl, look. Look. He's Reunion. How can you believe anything coming from Union? And what about me? Am I supposed to buy into their bullshit now that I'm infected? Look, the people you said wanted to murder us, aren't they Reunion? Now that I'm infected, is Reunion suddenly gonna take me in and treat me better? How the hell am I supposed to know who's who and which one of you is gonna kill me? You, Reunion, all of you should just... Lamia. Dr. Calcit? Don't get worked up. Calcit? Calcit, we should keep moving. You. Why are you here? You, of all people. Are you trying to eradicate Reunion completely? Silent. You really know better. Forget that for now. The Sarkaz Mercenary Patrol is going to pass through this warehouse soon. If we don't deal with them, or at least hide, they're going to find us and take us away. Not to mention the regular Reunion patrols. We don't have much time to find supplies. That's why so many are starving, and short on medicine. There's a lot of death among the people of Chernobog. Lamia, Dr. Calcit, also, Dr. Windfall. I really hope you can trust me, or at least find somewhere to hide. Guard. Infected Ursus woman. Do you mean me? Infected Ursus woman. I have some honest questions for you. Your accent. You're from the capital of the Empire, aren't you? But the way you speak, it's so old-fashioned. You're educated. I was a copyist at a university before. It's all gone now. Thanks to you, infected. Alright. Do you trust the man behind you? Our infected former employee, now with Reunion? Uh-huh. He's your employee? One of Rhodes Island's functions is helping innocent infected survive in a combat environment. Whether or not you're innocent remains to be seen. However... Ah! Dr. Calcit! What are you doing? What? Never thought I'd see a day when Monster was after me. The blade pressed against your throat has an incision angle of only 8 degrees. Another 6 millimeters deeper, and it severs an artery. Miss. Did he truly work so hard to ensure your survival, as he claimed? What are you asking? What are you getting at? Did he and his Reunion element, or any part thereof, threaten your life or take any action to harm you? I'll deal with him in accordance with your response. Are you threatening me with his life? We had nothing to do with each other. What about him individually? Did he go along with Reunion and their crimes against humanity? Doctor! Calcit! I'm insulted. I can only rely on the words of eyewitnesses and victims. Since you claim to have guaranteed her right to life, then I have only the young lady's testimony by which to educate your claim. You gave only your side of the story. But what she says is also... She's in a different position. You have power. You can use violence. It doesn't matter what you did with that violence. I feel it. Lamia. It's the Sarkaz. The targets are getting close. Couldn't. But he... Did he or did he not protect you from reunion? Did he or did he not effectively keep you safe from their aggression? Dr. Calcit, the patrol's here. It's not the guerrillas. You can't. Don't let them. You're not making any sense. I'm confident our actions are well within the ethical parameters of Ursus. It was you who made the accusation against him. He did go out regularly, about this time. Dr. Calcit, let me stop the sarcasm. Or, at least, let me get them to go someplace else. I need an answer. Speak, or we will never know the truth. 24 meters out, in a straight line. Very close. 22 meters. Monster. Dr. Calcit! No, he didn't. He didn't do anything wrong. At least nothing I saw. Amiya. Doctor. Thank you for your time. Darn it. Dr. Calcit. I knew it. Let's go, Doctor. Our next target is Reunion Sarcas Patrol Team. I'm coming too. Guard, was it? You're wrong about me, but I'll protect you. I'll get your revenge for you. They'll pay for what they did to you, and my family, and the common people. They'll all pay. For all of it. What's up, Sylphrina? You think it might be cursed? Explain further. Cursed in what reference? Haven't had good pulls so damn long. Were you pulling for stainless? What's going on? Those Sarkaz soldiers aren't being harmed by the ritual structures? Damn it. Are they even getting more fierce after being exposed to that stuff? All makes sense now. These mysterious Sarkaz rituals do have a different effect on the Sarkaz. Which way is this guy going? He's going down. Okay, like this. He's the engineer from TF2. I know he's a artificer. Oh yeah, he is the... Because he puts down little, like, turrets, right? And is that why he's the engineer? Because then he, like, hits the turrets and then they can, like, explode, like the engineer would, like, take his wrench and, like, smack them. As much jank as the Source Engine? What's the jank? I know... I was told that, like, the turrets can shoot each other, which I think is really funny. What other jank is there? I need to know. I need the rundown on this boy that I want to try to pull tonight. Not spending all my pulls on it, mind you, but I'm gonna cross my fingers and hope for. Ooh! Because you can attack them. They can be used to charge. Oh! I didn't think about that. That's cute. Oh, I do have Ifrit. Okay, good. Oh, this is good for Ifrit. Oh, shit. I don't know how this is gonna go. You take reduced damage from Sarkaz anyway. You should be fine up there, right? This might be ugly. That helps. That helps a lot more. There we go. No idea what he does beyond that. Yeah, all I know is he can put turrets out. Each of the skills, like, is just very different as well, right? Like, it's not like you can clearly say what he does, because, like, his skill 2 and skill 3 are very different from each other, is my understanding. Just one hot boy. I feel it. He's a pretty cool cat boy. I think he's a cat boy, right? You go here. Like how they can't be attacked by enemies, but have high defense anyway, so you can use some ops targeting. Wait, they can't be attacked by enemies? I knew they could be attacked by allies. I didn't know they couldn't be attacked by enemies. That seems strange, in a way. Can you go here? This might be dangerous. Someone might leave. Fuck it. Pop this for DP. After this explodes, you can heal yourself. Yeah, that's good. Double heal. Good. That's a lot of boys coming up from the top side there. That's not good. Wish that you could put Mudrock there. Kind of weird that you can't, honestly. There we go. Enemies can't attack Roberta's sons. Really? Well, I guess that makes sense. Roberta just does a shield, though, right? Like, it's a straight buff. It's not like anything relating to attack or defense. So that one makes more sense to me. Get out of there. Mudrock can handle the rest. There we go, good. Can I have a refund on my past subs so you can pull more? That's a Twitch issue, Silver. You're gonna have to call them up on that one. If you ask them and they said that you need my permission, I'll give you my permission. All the more power to you if you can pull Hot Boy. So also, ops can attack them. They're considered enemies, sort of, which result in weird stuff. I'm gonna put this in the back of my mind. I'm gonna think about that for a second. I wonder if there's any other weird things you can do with them being enemies then that have probably already been discovered, but I'm gonna think about that in the back of my mind for a little bit. They're all Prime subs anyway. Oh yeah, you're gonna... I don't think Amazon's gonna like that one then. They're gonna say no refunds. Okay. Back into it. The ritual has no effect on these Sarkaz, but our Sarkaz operators aren't immune? Why? Oh! Okay, I'm happy about this. I was just saying that Mudrock, like, why is Mudrock not immune to it? There's a lore reason. There's a lore reason. But they didn't look like they were with the gorilla team. Strange. Respontus. Thank you. I'm going on patrol. Don't thank me. Like Ami always says, you don't thank people for doing their jobs. The effects of the operator inhibitor will take a while to show, but for now, you should be feeling a lot less pain. Take the medicine back to the others. There isn't much, probably only enough for one dose, but it'll help with acute symptoms. Did you really come to help us? I'm sorry, but we can't help you much more than this. We have to defeat the leader of Reunion before we can do anything else. Also, if Reunion breaks into a full-scale riot again, I think we won't be able to handle them. All those things I said to you, I wasn't like this before. I used to hate you people, but now I'm like you. And everyone hates me too. I very nearly killed him, but without his help, we might already be dead. But every time he lets us go find supplies, someone died. I thought for sure that was proof he was working with Reunion to toy with us. Even though we're already infected? Does Reunion really hate our sis so much? People don't need much to indulge in the ugliest side of their nature. Just giving them free reign can contaminate every part of a city. Dr. Calcit! You scared me. Amiya, you shouldn't be letting these games get the better of you. Just once or twice is enough. You'll spoil our plans if you waste so much time talking. So, Dr. Calcit, if she lied, were you really going to kill me? I didn't lie, though. Just hypothetically. Not every infected is so honest after they've been hurt. I've acted on impulse before myself. Of course not. You're a Rhodes Island operator. I trust you over all others. Let's call it a form of psychological treatment for her. Naturally, the way you and she responded to it proved you're innocent. But that look on your face was so dark and terrifying. I really thought you were going to do it. Your act was way too convincing. Sounds fine to me. I wouldn't do it, but I'd like to make people think that I would. Dr. Kelsit, you really pushed it. No more terrorizing Guard. Fine. Don't worry, Guard. If she did go too far, I would have stepped in to stop her. Did all that spike your emotional state? Should I help you recuperate? Oh, no need. I'd be awful weak if I needed the Amiya treatment after just that. After all, the one I really worry about is the little one standing by the door. But even that's looking better. She and I sorted things out, and I think I get it. But I still can't let go of the time she split a person clean in half with the sweep of a claymore. That's gonna be with me my whole life. Oh. I know the incident you're talking about. Guard, did you know she saved 4 civilian lives during that operation? That the military was testing weapons on them. She killed an abandoned weapons-grade experimental caster they'd brought from a Sargon slaver. The entire batch of casters had their pituitary glands surgically removed. The glands were replaced with an originium device that kept them moving without input from their own nervous systems. They were already dead. Only Rosmantis, with her unique fighting style, could destroy the experimental infected organs. She did nothing wrong. So that's what happened. Guard, I think you misjudged Rosmantis the same way that young lady misjudged you. What you look like and any rumors going on about you or anyone's first window into your personality. No matter what you did, they'd be looking at you as reunion first. But if we never got past the surface, we'd never know anything, let alone learn to trust. If no one tries to find the truth, then no matter how hard we work to sow its seeds, they won't germinate. And anyway, Rosmantis is right in front of you. Why don't you just ask her? Ask her? What do you want to ask? Rosmantis sure is scary. Not like that. She won't know what to say. Rosmantis, what are you here for? My mission. And, like I said, getting revenge for my family. I'm done asking. But I don't even know what I asked. I was angry at Azazel before, and now I was rude to Rosmantis. What a mess I am. But you trust Patriot. Tell us about Patriot and his guerrillas, and about Reunion. I'm pretty sure Dr. Kelson and Dr. Windfall here can make sense of it. The only reason there's anyone still left alive, why so many Ursus were able to make it through Chernobog. is because Patriot and his guerrillas, and the people who respect them. When the guerrilla fighters were around, there was peace. Nobody dared to raise a hand against anybody else. Not only did they hand out supplies and resources, but they even worked to make the locals' lives a little better. Patriot was going to let me leave the city, but I decided to stay, to see how things turned out. I overheard him talking to the leader of Azazel. I think even if it's all an act, he's at least working hard to keep it up. Also, Mr. Scout died there to protect me. Patriot respected Mr. Scout. Scout was an operator who sacrificed himself in Chernobog. Scout! Where's Montes? What happened to Scout? Why can't I remember? He died? This emptiness. Is that him? Scout. I forgot again. But the terminal. How could I forget again? January 3rd. An old man with white hair brought a charred, blackened object. Mechanist couldn't stand after seeing it. The old man nodded and left. Dr. Calcit didn't say anything, only patted my head. It was Scout's. Scout. Scout is gone too. Scout was the one who didn't even have a shadow, wasn't he? Wouldn't he be the one who came back even when everyone else died? Wasn't he the one with a never-ending story? Scout. I searched the logs. Scout made me a bow. That's a toy for little girls. I don't play with toys anymore. Why did Scout die? Why? 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 Rosmontes. Give me your hand. Close your eyes, Rosmontes. Turns out elite operators aren't that different from my teammates. Dr. Windfall, I've got something to say. On your rescue operation, Scout led the recon team. He never knew you like you are now, but he said he knew you before, like Ace. He held back the Sarkaz mercenaries to save my life. Knowing Scout, he could have easily gotten out if he wanted to. He told me to tell you something. Right. I remember. He said he would never forget fighting by your side. Huh? He also wanted you to stop being a commander, but things being what they are, I think you probably can't just sit by and watch. Boss sacrificed himself to save me too. That means I've got 2 elite operators' lives on my shoulder. But Mr. Scout said they don't die for any one person. They died for an idea. His team did, and so did mine. So I decided to look into Reunion. I had to see where things were going and how it could help Rhodes Island. I saw the guerrillas had their own idea. A firm, pure conviction that they were fighting for. They're a little more savage, of course, but they never found joy in violence. That's what I saw in them. If Reunion was supposed to be about liberating the infected, then the guerrillas, they were there to exterminate their oppressors. They'd exterminate those who enslaved the infected, and those who threatened the common folk. All of them, to a man. That's because of Patriot. Patriot taught them, led them, and protected them. Before Patriot set out from Chernobog on a mission, I had a talk with him. just how old is that warrior? But he still shared some of his booze with me. It's just the first time. First time anyone ever treated me like that. He may indeed be much older than you think. Have you heard the legend about him leaving Ursus? I have. He led an entire elite division out of Ursus. The Great Rebellion proved to be fertile ground for all sorts of things that otherwise would have been absurd. Truth is, there aren't that many of those soldiers he led out of Ursus left. Their clashes with the Ursus regulars must have cost them a lot of men. Most of his guerrillas are fresh recruits, people who volunteered to join when they fought in the Northwest Tundra. Their battles, their prestige, and their ideals all won them recruits. They used to work well with the leader of the Union, but for some reason, maybe related to the burning hate the infected have for the people of Ursus, things turned out like this. It is what it is. Everyone alive today suffers catastrophes, madness, death, all kinds of suffering that this world heaps upon them. Tatiana. I remember your name. It's Tatiana. That's right. Does your knee hurt? What's that? 3 days ago, you tripped trying to run away. It got better a while ago. I'm Ursus. I'm not like whatever your race is. Us Ursus are much sturdier. I'm glad. Look pretty nasty. Here I am, doing a medic operator's job without any training. Got a lot on my plate, Dr. Calcit. I understand. Medic. Didn't come with you? Why bring her up? Don't worry about it. I can tell by the look on Rosemonte's face what happened. Lost a lot of people, but Rose Island fights on. I'm getting the impression that you don't know the core city is on a collision course with Lungmen. What? Oh, you talking about helping the Reunion forces at the Battle of Lungmen? Moving the core city is Reunion's only play. I heard about that. The core city is broadcasting an Ursus identification code. Huh? Wait, what? Hold up. No way, that doesn't make any sense. Now you know why we're here. What's the problem? Makes the Rhode Island hand gesture for quiet. Nothing. You've been talking so long. If Patriot and his men are as good as you say, why is Reunion still running amok here in Ursus? Because Reunion shouldn't be doing this. Huh? Guard. I think it would be a great help to our operation, since you're familiar with both the local infected and Reunion. Would you be willing to rejoin our team? Oh, but you can't leave yet, can you? Right. I'm sure you can tell just by looking at me. Right, Amiya? Sorry. I know I'm about a decade older than you, but sometimes you make me feel like a kid. No need to blame yourself. I could even say Rhodes Island will honor your work. But you're in a very dangerous position. Guard, if Union falls here, your work to save the infected and maintain their basic living conditions will become much more difficult. Are you at all worried that could come to pass? No. I'm not. Because Reunion has Patriot. As long as he's here, Reunion won't fall. A lot of guerrilla fighters left camp and gathered up. I'm thinking that's because he may be back already. And if he's here, I believe Reunion can still change. But Reunion lacks the impetus to change. Looking at the evidence, Tallulah has certainly not devoted herself to the cause. Chernobog's core city, the ruins of Chernobog back there, and the Ursus infected. We can't forget that the Ursus Third Army is still out there waiting to act. They'll make everything drastically worse. But I know Reunion is relatively strong. And there are a few things Rhodes Island can't handle. This is one of those things. Rhodes Island's a corporation. Dr. Calcid's been very clear about that time and time again. I believe in Boss, and Mr. Scout, and I believe in Patriot. I know. Aren't you mad, Amiya? Why should I be mad at you over things we can't do, and things we haven't done? So much happened these past 2 weeks. We've all changed a lot. But we're not about to turn on each other because of the infected. I think all that happened in Chernobog and what Guard and I saw were the same. Correct, but I still can't stand hurting people like that. No matter who's doing it to who, I won't stand for it. If Patriot wants to clean house in Reunion and have to stand with him, with his men, and with all the Reunion members who believe in Patriot. We do not consider your new way of thinking to be a threat to our interests. In fact, we encourage all our operators to learn more about the outside world, seek out their own goals, and build their self-confidence. Our ideas are constantly changing. Thank you, Dr. Calcit. Amiya. Oh, yes. You can also contact the doctor later. Anytime. As for my responsibilities at Rhodes Island, Amiya, Dr. Calcit, will they be more important? I wouldn't put it that way, Guard. It's more important to decide for yourself what you want to do. And, personally, I think that any of us would have done the same in your position. Different people make different choices. It's something that, if something's important to you, it's important. I hope you find a place for yourself among these Ursus, like you wanted. Hope you can protect those deserving of protection. What? Why are you looking at me? I'm not. No reason. Just thinking. Oh, yes. Regarding your pay, I'm afraid your work here doesn't support a salary. Sorry. Also, Guard, please do tell me. If Patriot betrays Tallulah, what happens then? That won't happen. Patriot trusts Tallulah deeply. Now, what about the other way around? Dr. Calcit? What if Tallulah betrays Patriot? Or, what if I told you we encounter the Reunion commander, Frostnova, and by an objective measure, are responsible for her death? Dr. Calcit, what are you saying? That's Patriot's daughter! If we fight Patriot, that would be the worst case scenario, and it's what the Puppet Masters would want. If Tallulah really is turning a blind eye to, or even allowing the infected to harm innocent civilians in spite of Patriot's stance, I believe that's no longer just turning a blind eye. A lot of infected will make Patriot into a target. Those who don't know the truth, and those who let their hatred get the better of them. And those who want it too. I have to go. I have to tell Patriot. But Rhodes Island. Will he be your enemy? I didn't think things would turn out like this. it's not the obvious step for Reunion to take. Whether Misha or Frostnova, us, Reunion, and Lungman too, we can't let anyone else slip through the cracks. Doctor, we still have a lot to do. Just thinking of what comes next is making me tired. But before that, we have to find Madame Chin. And most importantly, the leader of Reunion. She's the cause of all this. Right. Team Mantra 2, come in. The captain has determined Reunion's communication method. It's primitive, even artificial looking. As for personnel, she's just about done clearing the area. Not the gorillas, though. They're tough. Should we, eliminate them? No need for that. We're not here to eliminate them, or have them butcher each other. We're not here to stir up internal conflict. They should oppose those who misled them. Now? That's her question. I'm good. Naturally, not now. Their spirit is rotten, but their fabrication of a backbone still remains. Take it away or break it, and watch them crumble. That's what we might have done at first. Tulu was a step ahead of us. She stirred the conflict and fanned its flames. I originally thought she had gone mad, but this is poison, not madness. The infected and the people of the city will surely rise up. Tallulah gave them the chance to intermingle and build bridges. She must still have a queen on the board, or she wouldn't be so bold. I firmly believe that she wants to destroy Reunion in the most dishonorable possible way. And this is a poison that we must neutralize. But all this hinges on what Buldrakus Te decides to do. It looks like we've successfully infiltrated the core city. Because what we do next can hardly be called an infiltration, Dr. Windfall. As I said when we started, infiltration is only about 20% of our plan here. To get to the core command tower and the generator area to halt Chernobog's movement, we'll have to go through the central district. Now, the enemies in our path are not your run-of-the-mill Reunion, nor are they brutish Sarkaz sellswords. Reunion's running low on leaders. Let's put W aside for now. As a tactician, you should be more concerned about this than Tallulah's. You should be more concerned about this than about Tallulah, Reunion's tyrant. The infected guerrillas of the northern plains, a thorn in the hinterland of Ursus's 4th Army to the northwest since its formation, has only had one leader. Ordinary resistance fighters get slaughtered, but these guerrillas were able to turn the tables on the butchers. Local stakeholders could request the mobilization of a division or two to knock them out, but it would have been taken as an administration of incompetence to the generals in the state council. The war raged for so long that the infected hiding out in the snow came to call the guerrillas their Aegis. The Aegis of the infected. The Yeti Squad was one of its subsets, and its members did not solely consist of infected. The Exiles, the Fanatics, the Maimed, Elves, Durin, and Sarkaz. The guerrillas did not fight for the infected alone. Sounds familiar. No? It's exactly what you're thinking. Just like Rhodes Island, yes. Just as before, Rhodes Island will benefit from your intuition, Dr. Windfall. You're not mad? Why do you look into my eyes when you say that? There's nothing to see in these eyes. In an unexpectedly apt analogy, the guerrilla fighters are also trust only one commander, and embrace only that one commander. Yes, Doctor. This guerrilla force is another sort of Rhodes Island. But their leader? No. Dr. Windfall, prepare yourself well, or you'll regret it. Even though one of our objectives is to clear a path through the central district to the bridge and the generator area, for your own safety, I still hope you and Amiya will not face him. But if this is all inevitable, then I can only repeat what I just said. Prepare yourself well, Dr. Windfall, and before you face him, you must prepare to face his guerrillas. I rarely offer my advice to others, Doctor. But that is Patriot, Buldrakus Te. Still, another block? No. No! I have to tell Patriot. If Tallulah lets these people strike the guerrillas, then the guerrillas will be killed by their own. Patriot's the only one level-headed. He's the only level-headed one left in Reunion. Where do you think you're going? You! Sarkaz. What brigade are you with? And what business do you have in the Central District? Explain it to me. Oh. Or maybe you're with the old Wendigo. You. The prey ran right up to me on his own. What did you learn, weak little infected outlander? That was long. I don't think I 100% understand. I'm still trying to suss out. They've explained it. But I've been reading this story over the course of like 3 months or something, right? So Tallulah is... She rose up the ranks of Reunion and she's planning to destroy it from the inside? I don't understand. Thank you, Morin. Howdy, good morning. Or good night. I don't know if you've been up so long and you're really tired, or if you just woke up and you're newly awake. Because I know for you it's like morning time, right? She's big crazy. Yeah, that's what it seems like. I'm not like, she's just like hell bent on like an infection, killing it from the inside out, I guess. It is morning, yeah, but okay, so you're about to come pass on your bed. Gotcha, okay. So you have not been to bed since earlier today. That's what I was wondering. Gotcha. Well, either way, thanks for hopping in. I hope the sounds of this lull you off to sleep, or just generally lull you off. Thank you. Wait, hold on. Thanks for the highs. Howdy, howdy. What's up, Jared, by the way? I saw you pop in during the cutscene. Damn, that cutscene was like 20 minutes long? No, wait, longer than that. It's like 30 minutes long. Oh, shit. Because I looked back and I see Jared pop in as 8:27, and then like right now it's like 9, right? So it's like, oh my god. I got new headphone ear pads. Did you have like... So you didn't get new headphones, you just got like the fluffy stuff that like covers it up? Or wait. Like earbud or headphone? Either way, that's good. I'm glad you got some new stuff. Were the old ones like just dirty or like broken or ripped or something? She's a snake in the proverbial sense. Our actual snake operators are wholesome. Yeah, they're all really cute. What are the actual snake operators? Wait a minute. Snake? The most ones I can think of are all alligators. What are the snakes? That's a crocagator. That's a Crocagator, right? Unless you're supposed to be a Tsuchinoko because she's got a fat tail, right? Eunectus. Zumama's a snake? Huh. I also thought she was just a crocodile then. I just figured all the Gavial? What are they? The Sargon operators, right? Shalim, Corsarum, Alos, Ace. Are they all snakes? Damn. Corsarum. Wait, what's their thing called then? Phidia. Oh, that's a snake tail, yeah. That tracks. Indigo. Indigo? She's a tail? Oh yeah, there it is. Phidia. Wow! Huh. Learn something new every day. That cutscene was 20 minutes long. What game have you been playing? It was a cutscene, right? Am I wrong? Or are you just saying that like that shouldn't be surprising? Because yeah, I guess I shouldn't be surprised that me reading takes a long time. Super dirty. Leather was disintegrating. Ooh. I know that like whenever like parts of leather would like chip off, that kind of stuff. Well, that must be a good upgrade then. Not having like, because I can only imagine like taking your headphones off and then just getting like stuff on your ears just because they're like chipping off. Ugh. Should not be surprising. Yeah, I shouldn't be surprised, but it's still surprising sometimes. The Arknights niche of Arknights. Can only use operators named after minerals or rocks. Ooh! That's a fun one. Mudrock, Rock. Those are the obvious ones. No one here? None of those look like rock names. Mountain is... What is a mountain but a really big rock? I would argue. Am I missing rock names? Where are the rock names? Durnar, Gummy, Croissant, Bubble, Spot, Cherny, Beagle. Is Adnak Yellow Rock? That doesn't sound right. Meteorite. The meteorite's a space rock. Meteor and meteorite. Okay, there we go. I don't think Astagene's a rock. That doesn't sound right. These are all plants. Glaucus, Pedenko, Lang, Shamir, Deepameyer, Roberta. Earth Spirit? That's it's rock-ish. Gravel. Cement is rock related. Oh, speaking of, I saw this cute video earlier. Look at this cute video. I saved that one. I saw that. I was like, that's a cute video. I know someone's gonna appreciate that one. Our spirit gets a pass, you think? Good. Ack is the second half of rock. What? Ack is the second half of rock? Oh wait, is it pronounced Ak? It's not Ack, is it? It's supposed to be Ak? Oh shit. I've been saying it wrong all these years. Mine Chestnut Earth Spirit. Oh, Chestnut. Chestnut is not a rock name, but he is a geologist. Okay. I don't know which is the correct way. Do you say your own name? I'd assume Ak, actually. But I don't know. I feel like I've heard Ak. Oh yeah, you're onboarding. Ak. It says Ak. Rock. Yeah, I guess that works. Grab these two real quick. A type of geologist. More the young hobbyist kind who uses gems to heal. Oh, he's a... Chestnut's a, he believes in healing crystals? Says he actually has magic, so the healing works. Well... But is it the crystals that are doing the healing, or is it just... Like, it's a like a super powered form of placebo. More of these things, so I can't deploy in this range, which is fine. I can just deploy here and here, but obviously the operator is gonna get boosted. I mean, I can just deploy here and here. I don't know what the issue... The only issue, I guess, is that it's going to be hard to deploy ranged operators instead of, like, here, here, and here. And I guess here. Here is also fine. The infected are growing crystals. Doesn't that make them mineral operators? Ooh. I think that's on you to decide if you want to be pedantic or not. Arguably, yes. I mean... They're not, like... They are just, like... They're just cancer rock, right? It's not like, It's not like it's a living type of rock. Originium infection just turns you into a, the rock candy, essentially. Oh my god! Oh, people with the Originium infection are like that one episode of Avatar: The Last Airbender where they first meet King Boomy and he makes Sokka and I want to say Korra, that's not right. Sokka and his sister turn into rock candy, right? Just like that. It's just like that. Katara. I don't know why I couldn't think of Katara. She's like one of the 3 most important characters in the anime. Aang, Katara, Sokka, Toph. Zuko. There we go, okay. That's it. That's the main Aang gang. Let me look at this, though. I think I can just deploy here. These 2 spots here, these 2 spots here. Use, like, X. X can go here, and she just covers this area. Or X goes here. X goes here is probably better, depending on how the enemies shush out. Someone's gonna just be standing here, I think, which is a bit worrying to me. But I could just put someone here. I could just put, like, Ifrit here. I shouldn't just put Ifrit there. This seems like a terrible idea. I could put Ifrit here, actually. Could be dangerous. She wouldn't get a healer, but, like, theoretically, if there's no ranged operators, this would be a perfect Ifrit lane. Ooh. Scene got Ian voices for the new ops right because they're all Colombian. Oh yeah, and they retroactively got added for us as well, just like right now, right? I'm excited to see. That's my. I said this before. This is my goal. I'm not gonna switch. I'm gonna keep it all Japanese until the day comes that I can have a truly multilingual squad, where I can have Texas and Lapland speak in Italian. In that case, then I will set like Saria and I don't know, Exercise. No, she'd probably speak Italian too. She's like Popish. At that day, I will finally do it, but until that day comes. The bird snake. Yeah, she's like Quetzalcoatl, right? Quetzalcoatl. I don't know how to pronounce the name of that. Is it worth it? They have low defense. Fuck it. Would have you seen if the option had not? Yeah, which it's the thing that surprised me. I'm very much a fan of using whatever the original language is. And theoretically, the original language would have been Chinese, but I guess it wasn't. I don't know if that's a like. Given how like they're still getting new Chinese like language options, I assume that in China it's just JP is the default language too. I don't know if that's true or not, but like yeah, that's really weird. And I think I would have been in the same boat as you, Wisteria, using like if it was Chinese was like for every opera and it was the default option. But since it's not, it feels weird doing it. It's like that makes me think about. I watched a movie over the weekend. It was called RRR. It's this wonderful little like Indian. I'd say little. It's like the biggest Bollywood movie of all time or something like that, apparently. But like the options on Netflix didn't have it in the original language, so I regrettably had to do it in English, which was fine. But like I was still just like I want this in the original language because there you miss like just a lot of the context, a lot of like the original feeling. Like it was made in that language. It was made like with those actors in that language. The movie was great, by the way. I definitely recommend it. But there is like one exact instance that when you're watching the movie, it's like this doesn't work in an English dub, and that's because there's a part in the movie where there's, you know, the people are speaking the original language, which isn't Hindi. It's like it's some other like smaller Indian like language, and they're speaking it, and there's an English character. There's a character that speaks English, and so when you have an English dub on, and they're just both speaking English to each other, and one is not supposed to know what the other one is saying, it makes it very awkward, and it kind of takes you out a little bit, and it's just like, man, why can't I just watch this in the original language? Come on, Netflix. Oh, I want to do ooh. What do you do? Wait, no, I didn't read that. I didn't read that tooltip. Malayalam? No, I don't think that's it. It was with a T. It was with a T. It might be available in that language, but whatever the original language was with a T. I remember that one. I want to say it's like Talalogu or something like that, but I don't know enough about Indian languages, so I don't want to just blurt out complete falsities. My favorite thing is to see people being elitist about JP subs in Genshin. Wait, subs, not dubs? Really played into Genshin, but you see in there. Seeing people use JP was pretty funny. It's really interesting. In the dark period of my life when I played League of Legends, I remember. Ow! What's up, Shogeki? I remember in the dark period of my life when I played League of Legends, though. This was really early in its life, and everyone, myself included, was really excited when League got a Japanese dub, when it like finally released in Japan, and like there was like, oh, here's how you patch to Japanese. I did it for like I think like a week, maybe a couple weeks, but then I eventually switched back to English because I was just like, this, it doesn't work. This is not the original language. It just doesn't work. Or like Skullgirls. Skullgirls is also available in Japanese, and some people switch to the Japanese of that, and it's just like this just doesn't work. Or in like BB Tag. BB Tag is great because you can actually switch what language each character is in, and I think if I ever were to play BB Tag again seriously, I would make it so everyone is in Japanese except for the Ruby characters, because that you want the true original language. You want the Ruby characters to speak English. That's the intended dev, like, experience, IMO. I think it's funny when people using JP think it's the original, it's not. Do they really not know? I guess if you're like completely like, you know nothing, I can see it being very like knee-jerky to look at Genshin and be like, oh, yeah, anime, Japanese. But like, does it default? Like how does Genshin work? Like do you download it and it just is in Chinese default, or does it like what? That seems so weird to me that like someone would download Genshin and not know that it's like Chinese, that Chinese is the original language. That's so weird. People call it subs whenever they use JP, even if the original language wasn't JP. Really? That doesn't sound right. Subs are like subtitles, and dubs are the dubbing, the actual like vocalization of it. Unless that's some other weird thing stylistically that people are just weird about. Prefer JP. Always makes it natural for anime type games. I mean, it makes sense, Shogeki. That's what freaking who made this game? Arknights people did, right? Because they're like, we're gonna make an anime game. Our initial language is gonna be in Japanese. Like it's weird that like you can just go to like a character. I don't think this happens as much anymore, right? Tage maybe? Okay. But like for the longest time it was only Japanese as your language option, right? And then they've only now just been adding extra language options, but it's just like, this is not a Japanese game, this is a Chinese game. This is a Hong Kong game, excuse me. It is weird to like think about that. I think Peacock and Skull has an alternate Ian voice that makes anime references instead of cartoon. Real? I know she... Like the alternate voices in Skullgirls, like Valley Girl, Parasol, and all those ones? But like an Ian voice that makes anime references instead of cartoon? I think that's new. I don't remember that one. Genshin goes to what it is based off your region. Okay, so is there... I guess there is an Ian voice for Genshin. And then people like are just like, oh, I don't want Ian voices. I want the original. And they just default to Japanese because they don't know any better. Yeah, defaults to English. Okay. That is kind of funny then, that you're just like, I'm gonna download this game, oh, it's in English, ooh, let me change it to Japanese. Not knowing that that's not the original language either. Skullgirls was another thing I was thinking of. I don't know if I said that or not, but I was thinking like, as far as games that like are in English originally, and then they get a Japanese version later, and then some people like want to switch to the Japanese one, I think that's funny. Because Skullgirls was something else that was also like, well, they're a Japanese voice actor, so let's like use those now. Which can be, I mean, it's not necessarily, again, it's not a bad thing. I think it's just kind of funny sometimes. Or like when I was talking about Ruby, even though I would like Ruby in English is the intended experience. I mean, Yang Ruby's Japanese voice actor is Ryuko from Kill la Kill / Shirley from Strike Witches, so it's like, well, that voice just works perfectly there. So it's like, you give and take, give and take. There's never any correct answer, right? Good morning, Ben. What's up? Howdy, howdy. I hope you, judging from the good morning, I hope you slept well. Only anime games you play in a dub, like Xenoblade Chronicles, because the Ian voice cast is godlike. People keep wanting me to play Nier in English, but I can't pull the trigger because like I said earlier, I want it in the original language. And I love seeing the differences between what they're saying in Japanese and what it would be translated to in English. I always like seeing that difference as well. But I will concede that the voice cast for Nier is pretty good. Like I feel like depending on what it is, dubs have just been getting better and better over the years because they're more comfortable with like working with it and like getting like better translators, and it really depends because it's project to project, right? Because like sometimes like nowadays you can still get really bad like dubs and really bad like translations and stuff like that, but like I think on the whole, like things have been getting better, which is nice. The dub for Trigun Stampede, but I only just realized something. 3D animation can't have lips changed. Ooh, that's true. I mean, do they do that in dubs now? Do they still do that? I know that was like a big thing for like, you know, 4Kids and you know, Naruto and all that stuff. They changed the lip flaps. Do they still do that nowadays? That's such a small thing that I haven't even like thought about, but like, yeah. Gurren Lagann. Oh, that is one that I have watched dubbed. Gurren Lagann is great. Bacano is great. Bacano, JoJo, the early JoJo. I don't know about the later ones, because I didn't watch I didn't check out the later ones, mostly because like they didn't. I love JoJo season 1, which is parts 1 and 2. I'm a big sucker. The only dubs are good when they have accents. The Britishness is great. Exactly. That's why you need like the accents are what make like it. Then it makes it feel more like, oh, okay. Like you want to be like transformative almost, like making your own product out of it. And like if because part 3, I remember that one. I didn't watch JoJo Part 3 dubbed. I watched it, you know, the original Nintendo way because I watched it before the dub came out. But like when they announced the dub and everything, and I was like, oh, are they gonna do the accents like they did before? And no, they're not. They're all just like American. It's like that's if any part's gonna have accents, it's gonna be part 3. You can have Paul Nerf with a French accent, Abdul with what is Abdul? Arabian or an Egyptian accent? Kakuin and Jotaro with just their traditional Japanese accent, and then old JoJo, old Joseph with, I guess now at this point he probably just has an American accent. He probably could just be a normal guy. And then just like as they globetrot, there's just different, you know, sound the entire way through, right? Like I haven't watched played really anything dubbed in so long. I don't know how they are now. I feel like I'm mostly thinking about games, right? I agree with you. I'm in the same boat kind of Wisteria though, where yeah, I don't watch that much dub stuff, but I just keep hearing that everything is like the dub is good, and like that just on the whole, just hearing people recommend the dub more and more often is very like, you know, it's good to hear. Oh, I guess the most recent example of that I've heard anime-wise is Edge Runners, right? Which is also like Edge Runner has Giancarlo Esposito. I mean, like how can you go wrong? That guy's great. Your classic Breaking Bad villain / the dentist from Payday 2. And yeah, Jared, Stainless is the new operator in Arknights. He is this guy. I don't know what his VA is though, so I can't help you there, because unfortunately I don't think I can look at VAs here. But if you want to look at this guy, you can check. You can cross-reference it versus Xenoblade. Or Ben can do that. The dub for Edge Runner is the correct way to watch it. No argument line. I should watch that, because that one is like also like it takes place in like America, right? It takes place in California. Edge Runners does. So it's like the dub is like that would make more sense to watch it that way too. Like it depends on setting, I think, as well. The dub versus sub thing. Like things that take place in America, like dub is pretty good for that typically, because it's like it's more, you can relate to it more as the person doing the dubbing too, I would imagine. There's just a little bit more heart put into it, which is why Bacano also takes place in America, also has a great dub. Dub Vanity you don't like is Demon Slayer. Is the Demon Slayer dub bad? Or is this just your hot take? Is this your opinion? Can you post? Yeah. Go ahead, Ben. Jared can try to cross-reference. I don't know if Jared said he played Xenoblade in dub though, didn't he? So I don't know if you can. It's overwhelming in British. Oh yeah, they say all the slang in game. They put that in because Edgerunners uses dub titles, so that's still in the like when you watch it subbed, like you still see all the little like choom and what are the all the other like phrases that Edgerunners is like famous for, all the cyberpunk stuff. But yeah, I did notice that when I was watching it. I was like, they're not actually saying anything of like equivalent in Japanese, which was a bit disappointing. I would have loved if they did. Don't really like that. Yeah, it really depends. It depends how egregious it is, I would say. Because, like, sometimes dub titles are fine, where it's just, like for the Edgerunners one. I think Edgerunners was fine, because, like, it's been a while since I watched it. I mean, the content itself was just good. And, like, as far as I like, checked out, I don't think there was any, like, anything egregious that was super far off, outside of them adding, like, swapping out generic words for the more, like, cyberpunk-specific words, which, that just made you feel more in tune with the world. But there are, like, some ones that are just, like, really, like, That's how it can be acted. Yeah, knowing what, like, the intent of the actual line was, I think is important. Like, there was, when I was playing, Replicant, Near Replicant, right? There were so many instances I saw where they just, like, added little jokes in, which I think was really... It wasn't necessarily bad, I just thought it was really weird. And I think the most interesting one that still sticks with me, which is like this is effectively like a dub title thing, right? This is a change that they made in the dub or in translation, is that there's a young boy, just random NPC young boy, right? You walk up to NPCs and they say their one line like, "Gee, when I grow up, I want to be an adventurer like you," or something like that, right? They say their generic NPC line. There's a random boy in a seaside town that you go and talk to, and he's just like, "When I grow up, I want to be a fisherman." That's what he says in Japanese. He says, like, you know, "When I grow up, I want to be a fisherman." And then in the subs, in like the text box that pops up, he says, "When I grow up, I want to be a fisherman or a librarian. I'm not sure yet." And it's just like, I don't know why they felt the need to add that joke. Was it terrible? No, but it's just like that lives rent free in my head, because just like, why? It's not bad. It's just like, that's such. Huh? It's always really interesting seeing, like, language is a really interesting thing, and translating between and, like, localization is so, like, interesting the way that people go about it. Yeah, like, when they really just, like, say a huge line, there's only, like, 3 words, or vice versa. Anything like that is fantastic. Because it's just like, that's... They didn't say that. Sometimes it makes sense, because sometimes it's a really weird, like, which, you know, like, as a language learner, you sometimes like to hear, what idioms and phrases in a different language. And sometimes it's a really long, like, idiom that they just turn into an English idiom, which is a lot smaller. But, like, sometimes you're just like, I kind of want to hear what that idiom is, because it like, if I'm watching a show about, like, Japanese school children in a Japanese school, it's fitting that they use a Japanese idiom instead of an English idiom. But if I'm, like, watching Bacana, where it's, like, American gangsters, and they use a Japanese idiom because it's a Japanese show, but it's, like, set in America, it's like, and then you translate that as an English idiom, it's like, that's fitting. That makes sense, right? Hand whole ass sections of text and audio to translators. Never know what to get cut or changed before or after. Oh yeah, because a lot of the times they just, like, cut. I don't know this for a fact. I see bits and pieces here. I've never worked as an official, like, actual translator for anything like that. But, like, yeah, they, like, cut off, like, here, you take lines 50 through 99 or something like that, and it's like, here, go translate these. So, like, yeah, there are, like, some weird instances like that, which I think generally, like, good projects have good project managers, which make it so they don't have that. But yeah, like, less important or less, like, polished products will just have it like, here, take these lines and translate them without any context or anything like that. Eat your hamburgers, Apollo. I love these jelly donuts. Oh, that one fucked with me so much, Ben. That legit, because I saw that episode. I legitimately saw that episode with the jelly donuts, and we had like, you guys have those little like white powder donuts, the little like white powder donuts. I always thought he was eating those, the little like donuts, white powder donuts, and I was like, these aren't jelly donuts, but I get what he's talking about because they were just like a white ball. So I was like, oh, he's talking about these like white powder donuts, and so I'd eat my white powder donuts. I'd be like, I'm just like Brock. Love localization. Love 4Kids. Munchkins? No, I think they're just called like donuts here. Donuts, something like in the bag. You get them from like Hostess or from Hostess or Little Debbie. One of those two. They both probably have their own version of it. Honestly, I don't know what a Munchkin is outside of that one like board game about like power leveling like characters or something like that. Okay. This is a quick turnaround on boss levels. Let's do this, and then we take a small break, and then we do the pulls and everything like that, and then we don't get stainless, because we're only gonna go to the thing, because we're saving up for Texas Altar, even if the Catboy Engineer is kind of cool. Munchkins are the donut balls. Oh, they're like Timbits, or like, any of the donut hole thing. No, I'm talking about like they're actually just like tiny donuts. If you go to Dunkin', of course. Oh, okay, yeah. No, the like actual just tiny donut, not the donut holes, just the tiny donuts. Yeah. Skyrim found the stainless English VA has not had any crossover with the Xenoblade Chronicles cast, but they are in the same area as the Xenoblade Ian home base. Okay, there we go. All right. As Reunion's elite warriors, the Sarkaz mercenaries have shown formidable strength. Only by defeating them can we continue forward. This is a boss stage, as evidenced by the fact that it's red. Is this a push-pull? No, this is an Originium one that makes you lose health over time, but also get stronger, right? These two mark out this entire section of the map, which I think is fine. Blocking here is going to be a pain because you need like 2 operators to block, unless they're only coming from one direction, but I don't think that. Same thing here, 2 operators. This might be up to 3 operators? Oh, I don't like... Ugh, this is ugly. This is really ugly. Ugh. They probably only come from one direction on each of these. Maybe 2 on this one or this one, but like, yeah, it's kind of ugly. How can you, roadblocks! Okay, good. Originium Altar periodically emits pulse waves, roadblock. Okay, so we can use roadblocks here. You want to make them go as far as possible, so 1, 2, 3... No, roadblock. 1, 2, 3. So that makes them go like here. They'd be going through this, which makes them stronger. Ooh, if you get them to go, we can do the old strategy of making them walk through here and then take as long as possible. So then they die to the buff, of course. Putting a roadblock here is good. Here, right? Here, 1, 2. Yeah, this one kind of like muxes it up. But realistically, if you block them and they make it go like funnel everyone through here, they can be difficult because we can put a defender here. We can put a defender and lap like flame lap, replace flame with mud eventually, and funnel everyone through this corridor. Have, you know, X facing up, have Lumen here healing, because then Lumen Healer can hit these two, and have Operators here. Something like that, yeah. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. Oh, we're just going in it. Okay. I was expecting both these ones. There's no dialogue. No story. Okay, okay. Cool. Got 13 roadblocks, 5 each. These two up here. Where is the first guy coming from? It's coming that way. Okay. Get that down immediately. What does his path change? Does it tell me? Probably doesn't. Let's just set up as much of this as we can, right? Ah! No! He's gonna slip through this way probably though. Got it, okay, good. Why are these guys blinking? Oh, these guys, that's why. Pop this. They got some decent health. No, they don't. Never mind. If I do this... Red would be good to have here. Red or someone else that can go and just, like, chip away at them from another side. Yeah, this should be good now. We can funnel them all through here. This is going to empower them, but I think I'm fine with that. I think we should be strong enough that this is not an issue. I'm also going to put Texas here. That's additional damage, and then she can also stun. And she can't get hit here anyway. I think we've won. I think this is it. I think we've got it. I think it's easy. It's in the bag. Pop this for the DP because we can use the stun here to do the job. Let's put you here. Get you putting damage down. This is the issue though, but that's why Mudrock's gonna be really important. Get as much damage down as you can now. How much? Ooh, that is a lot. Okay, swap out. Swap out. Yeah, you're gonna do a lot better in that situation. Let's do... I don't think that's worth it. I think what we want is probably swap Ifrit out, because everyone's gonna be clambering here. Swap Ifrit out for like Lava or Skyfire. Is probably a good idea. Mudrock should just be able to carry this, though, I'm gonna imagine, because of the mix of her Sarkaz reducing power and her self-healing. Oh, speaking of healing, I didn't have a healer down. Oh, if I do that, it might path them around the block. It might make them go this way? Do I want that? They're gonna lose HP over time, though. I think I kind of want that. I think I'm fine with that. We do that to heal. Throw this out to stun these two. We have the deployment slots. Let's put Swire here. Swire will buff Texas's attack, and then Swire herself can attack. Yeah, I think the only thing I would want is just swapping out, just getting some AoE arts damage here, but I think we're fine. I'm really scared about this, though. Only I could put you somewhere, yeah. Really a great spot for you. Let's, Tage might die. Just having her dealing additional arts damage is kind of nice. Crank that guy. Get her out of there. Mud's gonna get her shields back. Pop Lumen's skill. So there's his free infinite steroid. Let's see what happened there. We can pop this for more damage. They're coming in, so yeah, I'm gonna pop that now. It's only really gonna affect Texas, I think. Yeah, just Texas and herself, because it doesn't actually increase the range of her thing. So it's not gonna hit. Yeah, it's only the 8 surrounding tiles, and it's only melee ops, so it's only these 2. I think we've got it at this point. I don't think there's anything else I have to do. Just keep an eye out for... That's a big boy. We're at the last 14 or so. I think this is the only big boy. This guy might be in here to buff him as well. Let's pop this now. Because that's going to stun the big boy right in front of him. Let's drop you to do damage now, and let's drop you to do healing. Even though you can't heal Mudrock, so that might be a little... you should have been facing down. If you were facing down, you would have been able to hit Lap, which I think would have been what we need. Let's see how this works. That is a lot of people. Swap out for Saria. Pop the steroid. Explosion killed her, but that's fine. Keep Saria healed. We got the double healer, triple healer actually, if you count Saria herself, and... There we go. Not bad. There's just no story these last two, huh? I was really expecting... I started the stream out. I was like, okay, there was a decent amount of story here. You get the introduction of Patriot. You get like Shin's struggle, but from like here on, it's just been Rhodes Island like build up. I want to. Where is Patriot? Is he secret? Is he safe? Give me that. Story is coming. Hope so. Okay, let me grab these real quick. Take a small break. I'm gonna get some water. Get up, stretch your legs, etc., etc. I'll be right back. And then when I'm back, we'll do these. We'll do stainless, and then we'll jump back in. Okay, be right back. I have returned. Got everything here. Let's burn our drones. Okay. Recruitment. We'll come back here before the end of the stream to do that one. I think these are all going to be... I'm going to say... Meteor. No, not Meteor. What's the catapult? Plume. Who's good? Spot. Ansel. I think this last one, I think it's gonna be a 4-star. I think it's gonna be a surprise 4-star. Pure stream. Cruz? 0 for 0 today. Hate to see it, hate to see it. Fast redeploy. No other tags there. Guard, medic, starter, DPS, AoE, that's nothing. Sniper, defender, medic, melee, starter, that's nothing. Guard, Sniper, Defender, DP, AoE, nothing. Whoop. Cool. Okay. So there are these two banners. This banner looks terrible. That's a lie. That's me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Thanks for stopping in, Jared. Have a good night. Have a good night. But I already have Flametail. I already have Ashlock. I already have Chive. I don't know who you are. And I don't think that you're anything spectacular. Right? I think this banner looks fine. But I don't need it. So we're not rolling on this one at all. This one, however... What else is on here? He's the only 6-star? Paprika. Clifford we already have. Totter! Totter. I heard about Totter. I heard about Totter. Totter seems cool. We stand Totter here. I forgot about him. I was told about Totter. Totter is basically Rosa range, right? He's a besieger, but he can hit invisible units. I'm in the Totter fan club. After hearing about that man. I'm a tater Totter. So let's get some Totter, and maybe if we're lucky, let's get Stainless. How many? I'm gonna say guarantee in 7. Guarantee in 7. Let's find out. I need to go to the store. The store, it's May, the month refreshed. Fuck! This is the worst! We get no Totter, and we get no Stainless. Ah! Totter! Alright, hold on. While great, we do have these. Also this. Also this. And also... Let's get this one first. There we go. Token exchange. And also that. I'll wait to buy the rest later. I don't touch you guys at all because we're saving this up. This is my emergency headhunting fund for Texas, and then you two I'm not going to touch because I'm waiting for Calcit in the top left there. Okay. We got... I want my Totter. So I'm gonna go through these two, and that's it. Let's see. What's the worst that could happen? What's the worst that could happen? Calcit is coming to the store in like 5 months. It's a bit down the line, but I don't have enough gold certs for it anyway, right? But like it's eventually she's gonna be in the store, right? Totter! Okay, right. We got what we need. Okay, we have one more. If we get Stainless, we get Stainless. Otherwise, so be it. Stainless will be in the normal headhunting pool. We'll probably pull him on accident when we're pulling for someone that we want more than him, even though we want him kind of hot. Like we want him kind of high up there originally, but like if we don't get him, it's not the end all be all, right? So let's just go in with no expectations, and we get a Totter dupe. Give me the Totter dupe. That's what we don't like to see. I mean, we do kind of like to see it, but like it's already max pot and everything. So either way. By the way, recently, I don't know why, I went on a spree of leveling a few people. Not E2ing. I don't think I've E2'd anyone in a bit. But because there's a Pioneer module coming, and I decided to get Flametail and Texas up to 60 in preparation for that. I got Ifrit to E1, excuse me. I haven't E2'd her because she takes these things. And I'm too lazy to go into the workshop and craft those. And also I'd have to do this too. but I got you up all the way. For some reason, I was doing like missions, and so I got. I'm doing the challenge missions that involve a lot of drones, so I put RNA. I got him level up top. Jackie and Bee Hunter as well. For some reason, I decided to put them all the way up to the... Where is Bee Hunter? Oh, there she is. I got them leveled up. Toy Maru, I E1'd and maxed her out. And because of all of that, for some reason, I'm really low on... I'm lower than I normally am. Look, I'm out of these. I have a lot of these. Wow. Yeah, look at that. I'm only down to 1 mil. I had 2 million. Circle last week, I had 2 million, and now I'm only down to 1 mil. It's a shame, I tell you, it's a shame. Like, I'm gonna break... I'm under 1 million now. It's fucked up. It's really fucked up. You can see this number now. It's really fucked up. Upgrade skill. Perfect. And then I assume... Get out of the way. Next attack targets one more enemy and deals 190 attack as physical damage. It's auto or attack speed plus 35. Each attack targets 2 more enemies. If only one enemy is hit, deals 210. Yeah, that seems like the obvious one. And then, yeah, can attack invisible enemies if they're invisible enemies within attack range. Attack plus 10. What is it with Besiegers? The last 2 Besiegers are just... You can attack this enemy that you weren't able to attack before. Did you realize that? Totter can now attack... He's, like... now you can attack invisible enemies. And before that, it was, It's Arado, and she's like, now you can attack sleeping enemies. It makes you think. Who else do we get? We got the... Yeah, what are you? Use it for a lot more, too. She changed the way you deploy some of your ops. It's interesting, right? Because of the way her range works, you have to really play around it. It doesn't give you as much of a leeway as someone with, like, the standard, like, box-ish shape range does. She's a chain medic? She the first chain medic? That doesn't seem right. Bouncing between 3 allies. Healing reduced by 25% per bounce. Focused attention at Elite 1. When healing, heal an additional 80 HP if the target is HP is below 40%. That's okay. Attack plus 10%. Bounces per heal plus 1. Talent activation threshold, this is her talent, becomes 50% HP. So it activates quicker. Sure. What's your skill 1? Just attack speed up. She seems fine. What is the... She's not that great, is she? Someone tell me I'm wrong. It just seems like... It just seems like, a multi-target medic, but with, like, is her attack really high? Like, why is she... It does look like, theoretically, if I were to level this up to the same level as Perfumer, it probably would be higher. I'm not seeing it. I could be wrong. In practice, it could be really good, but... Balances per heal plus 1. This does make it a bit, like, you can heal a little bit more? Yeah, I'm not... It's not wowing me. How much does she cost, actually? 16? Premier's 14. And that's 16, and it's going to go up to 2, so it's going to be 18 at E2. Eh. She is a chain caster. Oh, chain medic, chain caster. Yeah, that actually might be it. Now chain caster is -15. I mean, it's healing versus damage. So 25, like, that is still a lot, actually. Minus per bounce? Reducing by 20% per bounce. Yeah, per bounce. That's kind of shitty, yeah. But yeah, I guess the idea is that you can have someone outside of the range, and they can still get healed, so it's kind of alright. It depends on what the bounce range is as well. Like, if they have to be within the 8, like, surrounding tiles to be bounced to. Or if it can bounce over 2, maybe? It's interesting. But yeah, I don't think... Cute. But not enough wow potential. Not like Totter. Not like our boy Totter. I'll say, yeah, honestly, Wandering Medics and Therapists. Honestly, Wandering Medic is probably the better for the range, because Therapists have the reduced range healing. Or Silence S2. Yeah, there's like a lot of... I'm not feeling it. Like, if her skills were more interesting, maybe. But, like, the fact that her skill is just buffing herself up, it's just like, yeah, it's not wowing me. I'm glad it seems like I'm not missing anything, and that, yeah, it is just kind of, eh. Alright. We do everything. We got Totter up to E1 max level. We do recruits. Base is fine. I guess just drop back into it. Once you have a very specific setup where one op is on the edge of heal range and the rest are in a line from them. Yeah, it's like, it's definitely niche. I can't imagine, like, unless her numbers are really, really good, like, she's just kind of niche. And honestly, I'm not even sure she excels in that niche. Because I'm just, like, trying to think, like, where you would use her over, like, you know, Perfumer or, not Perfumer, what's the better one? Talopsis, right? Like, Talopsis is a multi-target healer that can just, like, go absolutely, like, crazy. Just like, eh. It can bounce. You might want to do half of Chapter 9 to unlock the new mat node. It's need for SL7. What's the mat? Because I might just have, you know, because I don't upgrade the newer ones. Is it the crystal ones? Or the pink? Or the blue? Salt? 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 Is that not used in anything else? Chapter 9. They haven't, wait. It's exclusive to this? Like, they haven't used it in anything else? Wait. New mats, only new ops needed. What? And I can't get it from... Well, because the store down here isn't open, because it's not... Yeah. What? I know why they made it salt, because it's sure making me salty. Ah, shoot. I'm just surprised that, like, no, it hasn't been in, like, anything else. Ah. Click on a story map reward. I think you can preview it. Hmm? You can buy some for green cert. Oh, you're right. You're right. You're right. I think I'll be good then. Yeah. Or maybe even Wait. No, yeah, because I feel like I would have. Why is it not here either? I was gonna say, oh wait, I could just buy it from here, but salt. Hold on. Arknights salt. I don't know what I'm gonna get here. No, agglomerated salt. This currently has no text on this page. You can search for this page title. What? Transmutated salt. Transmuted salt. Introduced alongside episode 11. Oh shoot. Did they add a... They did. S9 too. Okay. So you can do it in 9. Some of industrial salt that are not meant for consumption due to its very high salinity are used in the advanced skill upgrades, mastery training, and elite 2 promotion of certain operators introduced from episode 11 onwards. Fuck. Yeah, they're gonna put it in the. Well, I don't. Well, I have to unlock the green. I know the different colors, but I figure they would also be put here if it was in the green. I just think it's a little silly. SL only needs 3. Okay. Let's buy these real quick. There we go. Because we don't have enough certs to get the rest of these to get to the other green. Wait, I can just do this. Nah. I don't know. I don't know. That's good though. I'll say. Luckily, Texas is still like 2-ish weeks away. Give or take. So by that time, we'll have pulled enough from recruit. We'll have enough green. We can unlock the second layer, and I can. You're good. You're good. I'm just surprised that it would only be in green, and they didn't add it here. Man, I don't have to do chapter 9. If I have to, I have to. But the main thing is, because when you click on this, it has this thing, and I want to watch this recap. I don't want to like, because what if I never get to see this recap again? I assume maybe I can hit a button and I can watch it again. That's fine. But like, my sense of being, I don't know. My continuity. Oh, this looks easy. No, wait a minute. I don't like this over here. Where does this guy come from? He comes from here. You can kill here and here, presumably, then. That's what I'm thinking, too, yeah. Like, when Texas gets, like, closer to being released, or when she actually does get released, they're probably going to add it there. That would make sense. They fucked up these colors, I think. Because who's going to come in and out of here, then? It's the same color. What? Wait. What? Guess we'll find out. The horn has been sounded. Face the legendary guerrillas of Ursus, and turn their own tactics against them. However, those heavily armored guerrilla warriors are indeed the most terrifying combatants of the Ursus army. Okay. We're back in the story. Let's go. Chernbog Central District, 1:20 p.m. Radian, this is Calcit. We're on the edge of the Central District, 410 meters out from the warehouse, 1767 southwest. Are you in position? Is the operation going according to plan? Unimpeded? The situation on the ground seems to be in line with our expectations. Reunion has deployed the guerrilla fighters at hubs throughout the core city, and stationed Reunion regulars or Sarkaz mercenaries elsewhere. It would be unwise to spread their defenses thinly across the entire map. They'll gather their elites in a few key locations. That's what I would do if I were leading Reunion. Dr. Calcit! I know you want to speak to Radian, Amia. Patience. I do too. We're on a mission. Next time, okay? Okay. Radian, I have Amia here for you. Right. Radian, this is Amia. What kind of operator is Radian? Well, you saw how Amia and Rosemontis reacted. Our younger personnel love Radian, but she may be a little too warm and friendly for adults. The adolescents have the most trouble with her. Why? Their need to self-actualize tends to conflict with Radiant's persistent motherliness. I generally avoid putting them in the same team. You should check the manual for such details when planning. Right. I saw Radiant. Yes. That's correct. No, that's not a standard tactic for guerrilla fighters. It's more like... Like a military. Yes! Like the doctor said, Radiant, Reunion has mixed things up a bit, but you can still see the shadow of the Ursus military here. They've undergone strict military training. Yes, that's likely. The core network of Reunion personnel could be infected who received Ursus military training. They're the only ones who could gather up such a large force of infected. It's clear that this battle won't be an easy win for us. No, I'm fine. Rosmontis and I, all the other Rhodes Island operators, we all wanted to be here. It's okay, Radiant. I have Dr. Windfall and Dr. Calcit with me. Alright, Amiya. It's time to begin. Right. Okay, Radiant. It's up to you and Dr. Calcit. First things first. We have to make good use of our comms. Team R4. Activate your equipment. Radiant, it will take Rosmontis 10 minutes to cast her arts. During that time, we cannot lose comms for even a split second, unless we determine that we have to disconnect. Continued use of Originium arts will cause you discomfort, and if the nausea becomes unbearable, you're to immediately take the supplement I formulated for you. Moderate dizziness is a side effect. It won't harm your nervous system, but it will massively drain your strength. Be careful not to overdose. After the first 10 minutes, you can take intermittent breaks. Do not overexert yourself. We're asking a lot of you, Radiant. Rosmontis. All the enemy's messages will be sent to your portable terminal via Radiant. Feel them, and log in. Should their location change, you cannot lose them. Seize their feelings and log them again. Reach out with your body, Rosmontis, and picture yourself roaming the city. I understand, Dr. Calcit. Amiya. I know. You have your work cut out for you. If anything anomalous happens, I'll stop your casting. The instant you feel any pain, let me know. Rosmontis, I'm going closer to you. Yes, I'm ready too. I'm not scared, Amiya. Don't be scared of me. I won't. And I'm not scared of Rosmontis. We won't be scared. They touched foreheads. Amiya is stabilizing Rosmontis' emotions. You may not want to look directly at them, Dr. Windfall. It's unwise for any but the most tragically afflicted warriors to look directly at the expansion of the essence of Rosmontis' arts. Oh, what did I say? You can't mean our little bunny. I figured you'd realize it sooner. Or that you already knew but hadn't indicated as much to me. But yes, Dr. Windfall. Amiya's battles, both physical and mental, have been far beyond what any human being should have to endure. What have you done? 2, or maybe 3 would be okay. The more people to share the burden, the better. Dr. Windfall, I'm not talking specifically about a memory or a battlefield experience. This refers to demands on both responsibility and physical ability. If you'd like, you could hold Amiya's hand to share that burden. No, not today anyway. You and I have another urgent task. We need to buy them precious time. A pharmaceutical company investigates the root cause of a problem, adapts to the environment, allocates functions appropriately, and looks for a breakthrough. Our target is smaller and more precise than in a conventional battle. A small tactical assault team's work is closer to a surgery than it is to a firefight. What the warmongers can't do falls within our area of expertise. Rhodes Island is going to take out the enemy command in the core city. All their objectives center on rooting out the cause of this disease. But even if we exorcise the cancer, if the cause of the problem remains unknown to us, it will not be fundamentally solved. Dr. Windfall, I do hope you will give this due consideration. Who are our patients? The normal infected, the Ursus who were infected, Reunion, or the city? And And where is the cause of this disease? We've discussed how Reunion is not maintaining the city's communication networks. It has become clear that Tallulah deliberately kept originium clusters from the catastrophe in the city to maintain a state of chaos. That will massively disrupt our communications. Even our most advanced equipment will not function under these conditions. But now, thanks to Elite Operator Radium, we can make use of the otherwise chaotic airwaves. That leaves us with a direct, reliable method of communication and a tactical advantage. One advantage isn't enough. True. You saw the runners carrying megaphones. The guerrillas use these antiquated methods to carry intelligence and orders in encrypted messages. We've yet to properly map the movements of these runners, but Rosmantis is working on it. Their transmissions may not be instantaneous but are limited in range, but it is the most stable and disciplined method in a hostile environment. Can you guess what's wrong with this method? It depends on the person first giving the order. Correct. The real commander's location is hidden. What would you do in that position, Doctor? Have to cause some chaos first. Correct. Now we've focused on our thinking. This is another tactical advantage. Doctor, the arts Rosmantis is releasing will show us the location of every runner and their patrol routes. She'll expand her consciousness and capture every physical structure within range. At the same time, her mental state will grow increasingly chaotic. Ami is working to flatten those emotions. Radiant is the core of our communications. With her arts, we can communicate unimpeded for a short period of time. We just need to wait for Rosmantis to finish her part. Then we go. For now, the guerrillas know nothing about us. They're completely unaware that we are targeting their communications, or that we're able to work against the ancient Sarkaz witchcraft. We do have our methods, limited as they may be. After striking the runners, the guerrillas will respond. Within a half hour, they'll have new runners working, and they'll be hardened against further attacks. They'll be on high alert, and may not have weaknesses to exploit. What's more, we'll have exposed our positioning and tactics, putting us in a difficult situation. However, we only need to execute a single surgical strike. With that one blow, we'll force out their command unit. The guerrillas won't be expecting another infected Spec Ops team. This is a tactical advantage. I'm more concerned with implementation. Will it work? I'm not going to exaggerate. Dr. Windfall, even with our 3 tactical advantages, we're more likely to fail than succeed. Then, why do it like this? Because anything else would be even less likely to succeed. Rosmantis should have started her search. Hold your breath, and don't look. First, I found 3. Rosmantis, you're okay. Come here. A little closer. 4. Your ear. I'm running my finger over your ear like this. You can hear it. These are just fragments of your imagination, and you've seen it all before. 5. Doctor, are you afraid of getting hurt? Huh? These 3 teams will split up for the fight. Each will be responsible for enemy teams and crippling the runners in a different sector. We cannot give them a chance to get the word out. Each of our squads will also redistribute their power projection, which I've already planned for. Don't worry. As for you, you're with me. Use bait. Bring your security specialist. You can't refuse, I think. The guerrillas' equipment is of excellent quality, similar to that of the Ursus military, and they keep to discipline and tactics even more harshly and effectively. Sarkaz, Ursus, Liberia, and other races all united under a single banner. You're safe only under my protection. I don't want Rosmontis to kill you by accident, and I don't want Amia to distract herself trying to protect you. And Radian, you haven't even met. You can't cause trouble with me. Wait. Rosmontis. Radian, sever Rosmontis' connection, now. Amia, her mental state.
But, Rosmontis, the scene I reached out to was stable. Nothing strange was happening. It shouldn't have... It's falling. She's looking at the sky. Lost. She's lost. She's falling.
Body temperature dropping, shortness of breath, sharp decrease in endorphin levels. Does she need the injection? This isn't like Radian using supplements to replenish her energy. Rosmontis' arts throw off a balance inside her body, but not an entirely biological one. Injecting steroids to increase hormone production can seriously disrupt her endocrine system that could result in a failure of her inhibitor functions.
You left me. Why? I have to... why did you leave me?
But this seems bad. Bad's not an excuse to indulge my incompetence. Dr. Windfall, I will not resort to emergency measures that cause permanent bodily harm, no matter how effective they may be. Rosmontis' problem is not biological. She's the only one who can solve it. Rosmontis. Rosmontis, look at my hand.
Dr. Calcit?
Look at Dr. Calcit's hand. My hand is stroking your face now. Look, Dr. Calcit is here. Look at me. Rosmontis, Calcit doesn't have much time to stay with you. Neither does Amia. Outcast, Misery, Blaze, or anyone else. But for now, Amia and I are here. Keep pushing, Rosmontis. Walk forward.
Yes, Rosmontis. Over here. Walk this way, on the deck. It's very hard, I know, but... Rosmontis, this is the deck. You can step on it. You won't fall through. This is Rose Island.
We're here with you.
I'm here with you. I know.
Her breathing, it's stabilizing.
Dr. Calcit, give me the data.
Okay. Radian, connect Rosmontis' terminal. She's okay. I'm sure. Do it.
2nd. 7. I see. Rosmontis is standing now. Her consciousness is peaceful and harmonious. Oh, it's like a fluffy basket holding her dreams. We're fine, Dr. Calcit.
Fluffy basket. Q.
Mommy's turning red, Dr. Windfall. I didn't want you to see that! It's okay. Okay. Again. Amia, let's go forward a bit. I can feel it. 3rd. Dr. Calcit, I found them. All of them.
We're ready.
Yes, thank you. And thank you, Amia. Don't thank me for doing my job, Rosmontis. No need. You know, I love saying that, don't you? But you took me to the bridge, into the mountain, And the clouds were so pretty. It's a long road. Let's go, Anya. We can go down.
Radian, split the connections. You can take 5. Amiya, Rosmontis, keep the channel clear.
Okay now, Radian, Dr. Calcit, Rosmontis. Time to fight.
Looks like you have something on your mind. Your tone is much softer than you used to be. That's not what you're thinking, but if you'd like, I can be harsher with you. Yes. Rosmontis. You're very lucky back there. Taking a step back, it may be that Rosmontis likes you. She controlled her outburst. Otherwise, you'd have bitten off your own tongue watching Ami and I guide her, and seeing the manifestation of her arts. Rosmontis was born in a lab. She did not suffer the same tragedy as most experimental infected. She did not die from the increasingly cruel experiments. As the project moved forward, she gradually crushed the entire facility. The lab did not destroy her. She destroyed it. Her arts are tied to her mental state. The group that found her and smuggled her to Rhodes Island has made it clear that Rosmontis does not exist. I know what you're thinking, and no, through force or coercion, I would never allow an individual who's been through that to become an operator. But Rosmontis herself chose responsibility, training, and companionship. With her subconscious arts usage causing constant damage, the caster operators decided to train her. She had to mature faster than the others, which she fortunately wanted to do. We didn't want to abandon her to the wilderness. We didn't want to inject her with suppressants, and we certainly didn't want Rhodes Island to be reduced to a heap of pulverized shrapnel. The solution was our last resort, and we have to train her to use her arts rather than indulge or imprison her. She's like Amiya in some ways, and unlike her in others. I don't understand. Then let me finish, please. They're alike in that they will both fight to the end for other people. As for how they're different, you know Amiya has never wanted to make enemies. Even when forced to do so, she fights back her tears, reluctantly destroying her enemies. But Rosmontis, I could say, Doctor. That Rosmontis. She's never given up on a mission. Faced with any situation, she handles it appropriately and wins. That is our simultaneously responsible, reasonable, and incomprehensible annihilation specialist, Rosmontis. She's an elite operator for no other reason than she met the standards across the entire battery of tests. The operators who feared her came to know what she was really like and ultimately put their lives in her hands. Because she protects them with all her power. It blazed won the respect of our people through leadership of her team. Rosmontis fought for their respect. She heard their expectations and exceeded them. But there are practical considerations to her participation here. There are other operators with detection arts similar to Rosmontis's, with different casting conditions. Rosmontis can do more than just locate. You've seen the way she fights. Dr. Windfall, we allowed Rosmontis to join this op because she is the best operator for the job, and because she believes as much herself. Her arts are also enough to help Amiya and I face the leader of the guerrillas. Patriot of Reunion. Elena's.
Dr. Calcit, the abandoned trolley station behind the fallen restaurant sign. The gate of number 4 secondary school. 3rd floor of the town hall clock tower.
Acknowledged.
Copy. I'll go to the town hall, Dr. Calcit.
Then we'll go to the number 4 secondary school. Doctor. Move. I'll help you command, Dr. Calcit. Precisely. Rosmontis, Amiya, and I will deal with the runners. And you, Dr. Windfall, you'll command our free units and slow the guerrilla fighters. Remember, we target only the enemies we can target. Once the guerrillas regroup, we fall back. We're here to complete our objective, not to entertain some fantastical idea of a direct fight. This will be a protracted battle. We could suffer casualties or even total defeat. If that happens, we could be facing a new dark age for the infected. The best possible outcome for us could be that the command squad does not appear. We head straight for the command tower in the generator area, leaving the reunion infected to handle their own problems with the infected. But he won't. Not this guerrilla commander. He won't lose control of the battle and watch his team fall apart. It is not faith alone that keeps his people together. He has the strength to live up to his name. After this battle, if all goes well, we'll commit everything to a conflict with the command squad. We'll face down Buldrakas Te. Cool. I feel like I wish they had a CG for Rosmantis there, because they like describe her like looking directly at her while her arts are going on. I feel like it needed like a something to really hammer that point home, because I didn't like feel anything, and maybe they're saving that for later for like a bigger Rosmantis moment. But I feel like a good CG there might have been like more impactful. Covers the advance of enemy troops by making themselves more likely to be attacked. Oh, this guy. This guy. Oh! What does this guy do? Like, I feel like this should be the same color as this, should be the same color as these two, right? And the fact it's not as weird. Okay. I was looking at this earlier. I think I know what I want to do. I think this is Ifrit right here. We can make a really good Ifrit spot here. The memes have ruined Rosmantis for you. Let's do... We can put... Honestly, we can do this, because the way that Ifrit's range works, we can actually put her here and it still works. Then we pop both of the buffs on them. How much damage can you do against this guy, Utage? A lot. That's pretty good. Have you tried using Rosmantis before? I don't have her, but I did get her in IS2 a few times. I think once, maybe twice. I like her. She's really cool. She has New Gray, right? She's the same thing as him. And I think it feels really good. Even though I know she's not like super duper good because of the whole because she can't hit drones and anything like that, so that kind of is unfortunate, but like I don't know, she's fun to use. I like her. She feels powerful. Oh, perfect spot for Lumen. Bring him back one. Perfect spot for Lumen. I think I have to do you here. Or Lumen can heal too here. This might not. Who died? Ifrit! Oh, I should have done double healer. Oh, I didn't think she was gonna die. I think Yuri has Montes fights is good for this. Yeah, I know how she fights because I've seen her whole. She just throws the giant like chunks of metal essentially. So luckily I do have that, because actually I don't know if I would have gotten that from the story as described so far. Yeah. What? No. Bull spit. I thought he was gonna go around the thing. This is gonna be a little bit trickier then. Hold on. Swap out Amiya for... Who does ground-based AoE? A Lord is the obvious answer. But I'm trying to think, is there anyone else that does ground-based AoE? You on your skill 3, I think, does, but I don't have you E2'd. I don't know if you're what I want for this. I want, like, Cutter. I want, like, Irene. Cutter might be what I want to go with. Melee attacks random enemies within range 4 times with throwing knives, each knife dealing 250% of attack as physical damage, 350% attack, damage is doubled against aerial enemies. I think this is still the better of the two, because this is just more physical damage. Because what I want to happen is, like, I can pop this and this can kill the one guy. Spectre, skill level 5. Huh. Was I missing a... I assume when I was leveling her up, I just didn't have enough of one of these two. That's fixed. Good Isla highs. Spectre. Yes, but not the way that... Oh, well... Hold on. Because this guy... I feel like this guy takes multiple block, right? Or does he not? Because why did this... This guy was able to just walk through... In this spot here, right? There was the big guy. And then this guy just walked on through Lap. And Lap can block too. But this doesn't say he can block too. One of Patriots... So why did this guy not get blocked by Lap and was able to go to the other side? Huh. It's weird. Spectre might work in the same way though. Where because she has a high block count, so she can just block them and then just do the same thing. That might be good too. And she has the ability to stay alive. Yeah, let's try that actually. Lords don't do AoE. You're right, bad phrasing. Lords do 2 attacks when they're next to each other. Range, but that's not AoE. Yeah, that's technically a different thing. Get up to 12, put this here. And then yeah, let's try it. Utage did well. Let's see how Spectre works in that same spot though. Let's put Exu down now. Let's do... Pop this just for the DP. Get Spectre down early. Let's just see. She should be mostly fine. It looks like it's doing more damage than she heals up, but I think she might be able to... The main thing is if she can kill that, I think it's good. Might not be great, actually. Is he also healing? Or does he just have... He just might have a lot of health. This might not work out. Let's find out. We'll find out. It'll be great. It's gonna work out. It's gonna be... Oh, that's what happens. Okay. He didn't go through because he just goes... Oh, wow. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. This might work, then? We might have to dedicate a lot of resources to this. This can kill this guy at the very least. I know that for a fact. Yeah, this is... Ooh, the way that they go out, you have to use ranged attacks on them. But these two make it so it's hard to do ranged attacks on them. I see what the game plan is here. Okay. I just didn't realize what their pathing was. Taiga should be able to survive. I don't know about this. This might not work out then. I have to swap out for someone that can hit this guy. Ifrit can hit in that position, surprisingly. Yeah, I don't think this guy's dying. I think he's gonna, yeah, walk through. Oof. Okay. So, this first guy, I don't think I can kill unless I can kill this guy quickly and then get someone to do this. Oh yeah, I should probably look at that too. Oh, A's and everything. But yeah, I don't think they do multiple block. It's just the pathing of this was different than I expected. Yeah, it's a lot. Utage can do it because she has enough like just raw damage to cut through it, and then she can heal up against them too, so it's not bad. Utage was able to solo this guy. So as annoying as these two are, it's not the worst thing in the world for me. It's just that I need to kill the guys, and they're in such a weird spot that shield guys aside, just like kill, like, you have to kill this first guy here, because I can't imagine killing this guy and then being able to damage that guy early enough. Unless you're using line ops like Corsarum or Ifrit. Or alternative, like, weird other ranged ops. I think it like Schwartz, yeah. But that'd have to be Schwartz on. Well, right now, no. I'm thinking about killing this guy, the Herald, right? Because the Herald comes here, goes right, and to kill him in this spot without hitting this. You need someone that can do a line or do a line. You can't really do anyone like melee because there's no melee that really hits this way. Not like, I guess Reapers. If I had La Pluma, that could technically work. But getting Schwartz's S3 up. I was thinking that too, yeah. Schwartz's S3 would also work in this situation. It'd work here. I could put her out early enough and it could work here, but she'd be out of range of healing and she might die to guys coming in here. I think what I want to do is try to kill them here. They're weak to physical damage, right, these guys? Yeah. So I think we could just put, instead of putting X up here, let's put X here. We'll put, like, X and... I think Lap is good, but I think we want someone that does more physical damage. And not Spectre, actually. Spectre 739, actually, does, This is 516, but it's very fast. What's your speed? Average? I feel like this is better, especially because her branch is 20% more damage to enemies that are not blocked by this unit. That goes from 516 up to 6 and change already. And then add in the faster attack speed. I think Flint and Flint's cheap too. So Flint and Exu in this spot can probably take care of anyone that comes here. Utage can take care of this guy and then this guy. This guy, and then hopefully off cooldown she can get this guy. I don't know. And then in the front, this is just we can use Ifrit and those ones, and that should be good. Keep Swire. Everything else should be good. I think this is the squad. I think we're fine. Extra skill 2. You think? It might be better. It might be more consistent. Yeah. If we have issue with this one, because obviously this one is very like, it depends on like timing and everything like that. Don't know why I put you out first. That's kind of a misplay on my part. What's with the colors, by the way? Oh, it's their rarity. I was looking at that earlier, like today, and I was like, why do some characters have yellow, some have like glowing? I just realized it's the rarity. That's such a weird. Like, you see the colors right here, like at the very bottom, right? I never noticed that before. Can I get all these units out? Hold on. Giants. I think putting Exo out first might have been a mistake. Got it. Okay. Yeah, having something that's more manual instead of auto. This one being up to timing is a little bit risky, but I think I'm willing to take that risk. It'll be fine. Don't put Flint out. We don't need Flint out yet. Put Goldberry out for healing. Pop this for DP. Let's get Utage here so she can start working on that guy. It's a bit riskier because Exu being here instead means she's not like actually doing damage to these guys. Which is why I need to get Ifrit's expansive. She's worth it though. I could also do instead of putting Ifrit here where she's in danger of being killed by these guys, theoretically I could put Ifrit here, move these two back, put Ifrit there. Might have to think about that. Not a terrible idea, honestly. Do that and that. Because now we have 2 healers on Ifrit. Pop this for DP. We have Flint. We can let's throw Flint out now before I forget, just in case. And now the idea is we just need to keep Ifrit alive. As long as Ifrit doesn't die, I think this is fine. And now we just have to see if these two, even X without her skill actually on, can this... Yeah, they have D defense, so yeah, that should be an easy sweep then. We can even pop this if we need to, because that does more damage and it also slows them down, but I don't think we needed to. Because I think, yeah, these two alone are perfectly fine. Okay. Let's also do... You're the more dangerous one to leave, because you can become a 3-block. You are never a 3-block, so I think having the extra block behind you, and both of these are now getting buffed from Swire's talent. 8 tiles, right? So these 2 are getting buffed. Pop this for DP. Yeah, and as long as these 2 don't take that much damage, all the healing's gonna be focused on Ifrit. Pop this for the steroid. Yeah, I think we got it. A little tricky, but... Oh, no, not Swire. We need to kill this other guy before I forget. That could have been real bad. This might be dangerous, though. Might have to pop out. I would take out Mulberry. I think is the weakest one that I can take out. I can't remove either of the ones on the left. I think I need neither of the ones on the right. I need both of those. Ifrit's obviously doing damage. Okay, good. No. We were able to kill that guy. Ifrit's next kill. Okay, good. Didn't have to move any units. That's dead there. Keep an eye on that. As soon as Utaga kills this guy, we can get someone back out here as a failsafe. We now have both of these options to throw out, but I think we should be mostly good. Only 8 left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8. There we go. Perfect. Let's pop this because we can. Pop that because we can. Stun that guy for fun. Perfect. Not bad. Luckily, Utaga can solo these guys, and luckily we can just put physical damage on this side. Nice. Not bad at all. The mortars used by guerrillas pose a significant threat to us. These weapons, taken from Ursa's military arsenal, are terrifying incarnations of the very essence of war. Is this also going to be like here where I don't have like dialogue? Because this is not dialogue. This is not story text. I looked it up on the wiki. I wish the wiki showed you which one the red ops are. Because I think what we're going to do, we're going to go into the next red op today. Which might be 715, it might be 716. Let's see. The mortars used by guerrillas pose it. Yeah, I already read that. This seems fine. There's gonna be mortars over here, but if we just put someone here to deal with it, it's fine, I imagine, right? This seems fine. Mulberry swap out for... leave her in. No. Swap her out for... Swap Flint for Spectre. Spectre can lane hold in the top lane, I think, better. Shows 5% max HP per second. 2% per second. This is better. And it's a higher block count. But it's less damage, but... take that chance. Is Rosa good? I don't know. I think it depends. I think generally speaking, she is. I would say, I think, yeah, she's okay. I think it's a good way to put it. Soon she'll be great. What's the, is she getting a module? It's a bit, by the way, Ben, how new are you to Arknights? Is this like a, are you like building Rosa question? Or are you just asking me because you saw Rosa on there? I think Rosa was one of my earlier 6 stars. So she was all I had, like, 6-star power-wise for a bit. Where's this guy going? Is he going this way? Yeah, okay. So put that there. She'll deals an extra 6% damage to 3-weight targets with the upgrade. Yeah, that is going to be good then. Because I think a big thing with Rosa is just, like, she's supposed to be hitting big targets, but she needs, like, the big targets have a lot of defense, and so it makes it a little bit, not as oomphy as it should be. I think her S3 is really good, but I never got to her S3, so I can't, like, say anything. Her S2 is just really, it gives you a long period of hitting multiple targets, and her range is very, like, it's besiege range, so it's really unique in that respect as well, so that makes it fun. Warrior honestly has better coverage here, which is upsetting. Drop it. I wanna actually, I can't activate this actually, because I needed that extra space. Ah, Spectre would have been better. I forgot he loses his extra bit of range. Kind of 3 years, but I had to stop last year. Just came back in Jan. Okay. So it's not that, like, out of date or that, like, strange. Do Ifrit here. Yeah, using Ifrit's interesting. I don't know where that guy's gonna go. Utage can solo you, but I can't just drop her on you right now. There we go. Nah, we can solo. This still works as like a burst heal, judging on the way that's worded, so I think that's fine. Ooh, this might not be good. Yeah, because she's going to be tanking a little bit more damage. I think it's fine. Uh-oh. This is risky. Mountain Seal. I guess at this point, now that he's blocking, yeah, I can pop that. Originally, when they were just standing there, I didn't want to pop the skill because then you couldn't, like, do damage to them. But yeah, I guess now they're, like, moving forward, I kind of have to. Oh, I should have put Mountain 1 back. There are a lot of different ways I could go about doing something here. A lot of different ways. If I advance the entire line up to this point. This is weird. Oh, I never put X out. Oh shit. I guess X goes here. X, that's like the best spot for her. X is staying alive here. That's good. Let's drop Lumen here, because then Lumen can help. This is not good. I'm going to drop Saria, because I don't like the... There's a lot of big boys right there. Mudrock would probably have been better than Saria. If only this was the spot I could deploy. This would be perfect for Ifrit. God, they keep coming. Get rid of Lumen. Drop Utage facing this way, because then Utage can hit both of those guys while also hitting these guys. Drop this for arts damage. Drop this just for DP. I think it's mostly these big guys left. There we go. Yeah, last guy. Mission accomplished. These big guys are scary. They're just so tanky. Okay, is it red, white, white, red, white, white, red, white, white? No, it's another white. Okay. Dun 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 dun. The Guerrilla's Vertical Strike Squad has 720. We're already at 715. We haven't even seen Patriot. He's showed up like once. Where is 716 is gonna like knock my socks off or something, I bet. I feel like there was a lot more build up in chapter 6. I feel like the last bit's gonna be really explosive. I feel like I'm missing stuff right now. That seems fine. We just block here. There's probably gonna be some like AoE coming from this side and this side. They're gonna go in here and come out here, go in here and come out here. This is probably where these two spots where I can't deploy is gonna be where a buff dude is. Seems fine. Do we need Mulberry? Do I want to swap you out for someone? Honestly. Attacks heaviest enemy first. When attacking a heavy enemy, ignores 40% of its defense. Attack plus 60. I mean, given what I'm fighting against, that's not terrible. Speaking of Rosa, yeah. Oh, I only really have one ranged spot here. I guess oh no, Rosa is perfect for here then. Rosa here facing down. Because it skips this line and just fills in this line. Oh yeah, look at that, look at that. Trying to think about something. Yeah, do that. Because I want to take Texas out and replace her with Mudrock, I think, at some point. But it really depends on what enemies are going to be coming at me. If I put you here, yeah, you still cover the entirety of the map, so okay, I can put X here then and be fine with it. Oh, she might die to those guys though. Put her healer out. Heal Xu, please. Good. Put you here. As long as you're getting healed, that's fine. But you're gonna be taking a lot of damage. It's gonna be a little bit risky. Here come the big boys. Can we get Tage out? Yes. She can deal with the big boy. We don't need Rosa yet. So we rely on that. She should be able to tank and survive. It's gonna be a little close, but... Ooh, nice. First skill even popped. Yo! Right. Oh, they're back! Forgot all about these dudes. Oh no. Drop Rosa now. Pop our steroid. Yeah, I'm gonna swap that out now because I just don't. There's a lot of people coming in. Kevin. Oh, is that the name of the one that falls into in the permanent annihilation, right? No, 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 no! That's so many boys! I could have put Saria here, I guess, technically. Ah. Kevin Operator win. Isn't that... No, 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 wait. Wasn't there a Kevin Operator? Is that it? Wait, I swear to God, there was like... I thought there was an operator that you could only deploy on a hole, right? Or was that someone else's, like, meme joke? I thought that was like an April Fool's thing where you could deploy him, but you could only deploy him on a hole, and so you just immediately like, fell in the hole and you get, like, your deployment points back. Did that come to me in a dream? I swear I remember like seeing like a joke operator page for Kevin, and it was you could only deploy him on a hole, and he would just like disappear. Only if only the woodpecker cried. I'm trying to think it wasn't real. Dang it. I must have just seen it as like a meme or something like that. Disappointing. You can drop these two back out. Woo, that's a lot of numbers. Ooh, that's a lot of... Ah! A lot of stuff going on here. Drops wire to just make sure nothing's gonna pop out. While also buffing these two. So we're doing some good damage. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Last 5 operators on the map. Cool, speed up. We can drop Utage to take care of him now. With help from Rosa. Pop that because we can. Nice, there we go. Perfect. I like it when you don't have to read the story sometimes, where you can just shotgun out a bunch of moderately challenging little levels like this. Look at Totter's E2 mats. Totter. What about him? Is that a lot? That seems like a lot. But like, 24 of those is the same as... base. 24 of those is equivalent to... Wow, that is a lot. That's equivalent to 6 of these? That still seems... If it was like 4, if the equivalent like exchange was 4... No, it's not 4 large. This is like 6 of the large rocks. This is even crazier. Like, if it was 4, I'd be like, yeah, no, that's fine. That seems equivalent, roughly. But, like, this is 6. It's like, that's a level 4, dude. However, in fairness, did you look at, like, what you get for Totter when you E2 him? Like, the jump in his talent is actually kind of crazy. It goes from, right now, what is it? It goes from 10. Oh, 10's not that high, I guess. To 17. That goes up to 20 when you're fully maxed out. Wait, what? I thought this started at like 7. That's not that crazy. That's all he really gets. But this, the fact that when you get fully potted up, this comes 20. That's basically a double jump in talent. But yeah, that is a lot of rock. He's worth it though. Not as worth it as Stainless, but... Oh, we can get our spec. It dropped. Cruise. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. We got... Was able to call 1 by the end of the night. Perfect. Give me that 4-star. Really hope I didn't just bypass a different character. It looked like that was the only one. I didn't look at the other tags that closely. Hopefully I didn't bypass a cool one. Roll for the British boy. Okay. Sylpharina. I do want. However, I want to save. However, double however, this banner kind of sucks. And both of these banners are going to be up until 5/12, 5/11, which is past next week, right? And I don't think they're going to put another banner out for next week. Yeah, perfect. Because next Tuesday is 5-9. So, next week we roll again. Since we don't want to roll for this one. We'll put in like, we'll do a 10 roll. We'll do a single 10 roll, but we have to, that's a teaser, right? You gotta come back next week to see that. This is a to be continued. How are we doing here, by the way? Did I beat this level, or did I just look at this level? There we go, okay. Last one for the night. And then we'll do 17, 18, 19, 20 next time. Is there an event next week? Because there's not really an event right now. Do you think they're gonna drop like an event, or how's that gonna work? I guess we'll think about that later. Until then. What are we looking at? What the fuck? IS3. IS3. Does IS3 come before or after Texas? May 19th. May 19th, I think, is Texas, right? Or no, IS3 came before Texas. It was supposed to be like in January or something, wasn't it? Because there's a login event next week. That could be IS3 then. Because I feel like if it was Texas, it'd be a lot bigger fanfare. Get a week of IS3, which then just becomes like, it's just IS3. Like there doesn't need to be any fanfare because that's a long running like bit. You do that, and then the week after you drop the Syracuso. Is that the one Il Syracuso, or is that the Pope one? I forget. I think IS3 might be next week then. That'd be fun. Is that you could get a login banner for that, a login bonus for that. I don't like the look of this because I feel like it's gonna be the same thing as before, where they're gonna pop up and just go straight here instead of popping up and going like around all four corners. Also, just like this is a big dead zone here, which is kind of good for me, but it's just like you can't really like set up with all of. Oh, you know what's gonna be a pain? If the guy that comes across here is the big guy, the big shield boy. Maybe. Ooh, Ifrit. Ifrit goes here, or alternatively here, but I think realistically here. It's not great. You don't have anyone to block there, but it's something. Chapter 11 warm-up login. That's weird. Why would it... WTF login? I was gonna say, we just got Chapter 11. Why would we be getting a login after we already got it? That's weird. Yeah, I think Ifrit here. That's why it's what the fuck. That fits, that fits. Swap out Rosa. Because looking at the map, I don't think Rosa can fit in the map. Schwartz might be good here. Let's find out. No story still. I wonder if there's going to be a story at the end of this? There he is. There he is. The boy. The boys. One more. The boys. Perfect. Thank you. Where was this guy going? Are you gonna stop? No, you're gonna keep going? Oh, I don't like this at all. Oh, I don't like this. Can you guys stop? Can you guys stop? I thought you were gonna like stand right there. Oh, they're really just gonna stand at like... Oh. This is kind of awful. This is just terrible. I kind of hate this. Ifrit can go here, and Ifrit... Like, ooh, Firewatch would have been good. Yeah, I think this is fine, though. We can handle this. Ifrit can do this and deal with this. And like we'll do what we I have a very specific squad. I can see why Firewatch is good because like then she doesn't have to deal with these. But I have a squad. I have a composition right here. Boom. This 3-stack kills anything in this spot. Oh shit, speaking of. Oh shit. Oh no no no. No 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 no! So Firewatch. It's definitely a good idea. Firewatch, a healer. This 3-stack does. This is the rock to my scissors right here. I was like, man, my 3-stack can kill anything here. It's just having such a fine day, and then whoops, the mortar, which I cannot hit either, unless I want to be silly and put Ifrit facing up here. And that mortar's gonna fuck with it, huh? I don't, unless I wanted to borrow. I don't want to borrow, not for a normal op. For a challenge op, maybe, but like for the normal one, I don't want to have to borrow a Hoshi. That mortar's gonna suck. I can make it work though. We just don't put Swire down, and then all the units are far enough apart that we're not gonna get AoE splash damage. Ambrielle, I do have Ambrielle. I think I built her up to E1 at the very least. This is one of the stages where Ling can solo. I can imagine that. Because I feel like the dragons that Ling has can probably like just shrug off the mortar. Let's do swap out Mountain for Firewatch. Swap out Schwartz for Ambrielle. Because I think I E1'd her. No, I didn't have enough these. And I just spent them on Totter. Worth. Okay. Totter! I think this is fine. I think. Let's see. This is the final boss of the night, after all. It's only fitting that we have to take a few tries. Okay, get you out to start generating DP early. Lapling can still go here because they're gonna be far enough apart that the explosion won't hit both of them, right? Because it only hits in the like surrounding 8 areas, 8 tiles. I wish I could just drop Utage on them. This is unfortunate, because you go really well in this spot. But, like, then I can't put a unit around you, because if you get hit, or if someone else hits you. You can also go here. This actually might be better for you. I'm gonna do you there, yeah. You here. Ah, there's just so many. You can't even like use ranged ops to hit this. This sucks. Such like a jerky. Okay, they do hit 4 corners up here. That's good. So I could put someone here to solo. I just want to, as long as the mortar guy also goes this way, which I think he should be able to. Go invis so you don't die to the sniper. Oh, I need multiple healers. Here, actually... Okay, boom. You act as a healer for her. Perfect. Oh, but now... While in Viz, she still doesn't get hit by AoE, though, so that's actually kind of fine. This might not be great, though. This might not be great! Do that. This is just not... This is, This kind of sucks. Okay, so now you can start getting hit. You fully heal her, though. So that's not bad. And this is so slow that she's able to get her second charge up in time. When yeah, it's not that bad. Not that bad. These guys kind of suck. If I put you down... I can't put you down without putting someone else down immediately afterwards, because otherwise you're going to be taking a lot of damage. Oh, this sucks. This sucks. Yeah, huh. Huh. Oh, there's two now. Oh, I'm dead. Well, now that she is dead... do that into get rid of you, drop you instead. Because now they can hit her at the very least, and maybe she can survive well enough. I don't know. Kind of sucks. Yeah, how, It's just like, it's so hard to, like, hit... Because you can't... No one can hit up here. You just have to, like, tank this, unless you have a Hoshi, unless you're willing to, like, grab a Hoshi or Nian. Pop our steroid. And getting these two versus these two. I mean, like, yeah, Ifrit deals here, and then I can pick her up and I can put her here, maybe? It's just tricky. It's just tricky. Tricky people, tricky people. Oh shit, they're on the move. I'm gonna put you here. Oh no, she's gonna get killed because she's not within healing range of anyone. Yeah, get you out of there before you actually die. Ifrit died. How did Ifrit die? Just snipe that? I guess you're getting your thing popped, so that's fine. Pop this. It's just a lot of boys. I saw that, but the thing is the boys go here and here as well. Right? If they all went to specifically one spot, I could see that maybe. I think that'd be kind of funny. But since they pop out here and here, it's just like, yeah, I don't think it's worth it. Oh shit, people coming. Looks like, okay, these are the last guys. These are the last guys. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Everyone is on the field now. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. The flood is stopped. Now we just have to deal with the aftermath. Yes. Okay. 1, 2, 3. We can pick up Mudrock as well. That's gonna give us some more DP if we need it. Let's throw you here just because you can charge up and you can do some arts damage. And just let him go to town. If need be, we can drop Utage as well. We might want to in a second. Depending on how Lumen Swire does here. Pop this for arts damage. There we go. It felt like that was not in my control at all this entire, like, the entire time that was, like, happening. I was just like, it's just like the pressure building up, but luckily I think it worked out in the end. Just weather the storm. Just weather the storm. Let's make this go by faster. I can get rid of Flame Tail. And then... Oh, hey, look at that. She's back! Easy peasy. Nothing? My story! The game heard me complain about the 30-minute story here and was like, oh, you hate the story so much, huh? Fuck you. Unstories your Arknights. I was not expecting it to get this far in one go. What? I was like, cause what was it? It was this long. It took me, like, the first 4 took me a stream, like a 3 to 4 hour stream. Getting up to here took me a 3 to 4 hour stream, and now I've, like, double that progress in a single stream. That's crazy. Wait, what? What are the... I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna look up, because it goes up to 20, but... How much filler is that? Chapter 7. Rhodes Island Kitchen Tidbits. That's not... Integrated strategies. No, I mean, no. The main story. Main theme. Story / main theme. 7... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 17. Excuse me, what? Are those just the ones with stuff in it? Okay, so after this, it's S7-1, S7-2, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, perfect. And then there's Inferno mode stuff, which we don't care about. Yeah. So there's, what, 17, 18, 19, 20. And then S7-1 and S7-2. Both of those S stages don't have... They shouldn't have story related with them. So I'm going to assume that these are both easy peasy. So yeah, this is perfect cutoff point. Almost finished, actually. I know there's only 6 left. But I think I'm saving that. Because I don't know how much story there is in all of this. I don't know if 17... The way that it's shown on the wiki, it goes like 1 to 10, then it skips to 13, and then 17, 18, 19, 20. Which I think, actually... Yeah, because this had story, and I think this had story, right? So I think what it's... Yeah, it's going to be 4 story in a row. Yeah, that's what I think. 17, 18, 19, 20 are all going to be story. If I wanted to, I could do these two, but I think I'll save it. I think I'll save it. Because then that's just an easy little... Doot, doot. Look on Patreon next stream. Well, the other thing is, I guess it depends on what is next week, right? If IS3 drops, I don't imagine anything crazy is gonna happen. We're probably gonna do this next stream, yeah. Grab that. Need those permanent recruitment things. Good luck on Patriot next stream. I'm excited. I hope. I might cheat. I also might just do these two. The S1's off stream. I don't know. I'll think about it. Because I don't know how much 4 story segments are gonna take. No new content aside from chapter 11 AC. Yes! Cool. So we know what next week is then already. That's good then. Oh yeah, because I guess it would have been announced by now, right? Because typically it gets announced, and then usually like on Thursday, Friday is when like it gets implemented. And then I come in on Tuesday after people have done it for like 5 days, and it's like... Or whatever. Cool then, good. So we will do that next week. And then what else? Is there anything else we need to do? We've done this. Done this. I need to do this before chapter 8. I think Ben told me that. And I need to do... This before chapter 9. I think it was this one. But that's going to be in the far future. Because getting chapter 8 in and of itself with all the events, that's going to be a different thing. Those. Done that. Viglio for chapter 9. Yeah, it's... Oh, yeah. It's one of these things. This thing. That's what it was. Yeah, there's another music video for Patriot after we beat him. Question mark. I'm now not even sure if we fight Patriot, but I don't know. The last 4, there's been not a lot of story tonight. I'm a little bit surprised, but it's all tail ended. It's all like bunched up at the end there. We got these. We'll roll for Stainless again next week. We'll beat Patriot next week. Everything's good here. There it is. Grab this. Anything else? How was the downtime been for you guys? Given that like nothing's been happening, it's just been chapter 11. Are you guys all caught up with your main theme as well? Getting your free OP? Air quotes, free OP. It's fun to actually go and do the main story and not have to worry about, like, farming an event. But I can imagine if you haven't done, if you've already beaten the main theme, and, like, this comes out and it's, like, 2-ish weeks of, like, nothing. Because you can probably finish, like, if you're someone that's not interested in the story, you can just, like, burn through chapter 11 probably in, like, a day or two, right? Haven't had time to do the story stage behind you on the main theme. Guys gotta catch up. Still finishing chapter 10. Making progress then. Into farming mats instead of doing story. A lot of salts. Maybe have to do chapter 9 CM. Challenge modes, yeah. Oh man. Have you guys... How... Okay, so Wisteria and Sylpharina, you guys haven't done story as much. But I think you guys have both gotten to at least this part. And then everyone else, Lahias and Ben, you guys have definitely gotten here. I don't know if you've done the challenge modes of this yet. This challenge mode sucks. The range units is increased significantly. This is the one where it starts with like 4 elite caster ops. The guys that can shoot twice, like shoot at 2 different targets. Here, 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 and here. And their ranges increase, so literally anywhere on the map. If you put anyone down, they're gonna get shot twice. Like if you put someone here, he's gonna get shot from here and here, and they're gonna like immediately die. This one's bullshit. And I'm afraid this is the next one I have. I was able to do these ones more or less, and this one is what I'm afraid of now. Because this is the one that's like really hard with because this took me like a couple tries to do without challenge mode, and it was, you know, you have the frost drones. Do you guys know what the challenge mode for this one with like frost drones and like a lot of drones coming in for this one is? You know what this is? It's you cannot even deploy sniper and caster operators. This is why I leveled up Arene, and I think I also put Glaucus like at max E3, yeah. E1 like max level. I'm afraid of this so much. I think Arene and Glaucus have to carry me here, since I can't use sniper and caster. This one's actually terrifying. Silver Ash. Ooh, Silver Ash would also be good. Any non like unit like that. Silver Ash or anyone that can just explode. Cutter. Cutter could also be good, actually. Thinking of that, like in the same range. Like if you use Cutter, because Cutter has she does more damage, right? Double against aerial enemies. Maybe Cutter. Yeah, because Arene does just he prioritizes attacking them and he has more attack, which is why like I love them up specifically for that level. But looking at this also could be good. So Cutter might be on my squad too for this. Let me set this squad up actually in advance. I'm not gonna do it right now, but in the future, at some point I'm going to have to. Put Myrtle in there too, I'm afraid. Drop you at the very least. You and you. Can't deploy you, can't deploy you. Healers. Glaucus. I think Gravel might be good because I think there's bomb tails in this. Leave that one, leave this one here to remind me. I think Cutter is probably a good option here, yeah, because the double... Arene and Cutter both being able to damage air units might be... Because the biggest thing is the Frost Drone, right? But have you guys done these ones yet? Like, this took me, like... I actually had to use practice stuff. I used, like, all my practice notes to get this one done. And it's so, like, tight. I don't like how, like, weird and tight it is. Because you have to, like, clear out one side at a time. And, like, you have to get, like, so many ops out just to, like, try to, like, diffuse what they're attacking while also generating DP. It's so, like, crazy. All the challenges up to 8? Ooh. Oh, yeah, what was the, The new, yeah, Silverine. What's the new challenge version in chapter 10-11? I think I've heard about that before, but I don't remember what it is off the top of my head. I just remember it was something different. A lot of mats that are farther along the story because they farm them from events. Do you have salt though, Wisteria? Because I didn't even know there was a salt, and apparently you can't get that from events. Because I feel like I would have gotten that one from events. The adverse mode? Adverse mode. Is that different than challenge mode? I did notice that. Wait, hold on. In campaign missions... No, this is Inferno mode. Never mind. What's the difference? Does it just, like, change the... Because adverse mode makes me think of Inferno mode, but that's not the same thing. Often different stage layouts. You can do the challenge more difficultly from the get-go. Wait. So... Oh, like the pink man, the salt one, and the cutting fluid. Okay. We need to get the green spirits for the salt. Costs the same as if you do normal and CM. Oh, so it's gonna be like... It costs you double the amount of sanity, but you can just get it immediately done and right out of the way. That's kind of cool. But they also just have completely different stage layouts? That makes it more interesting, yeah. Because, like, yeah, the way that some of these work out, where it's like they're using the same stage layout, and it's just like throwing a little bit extra on top of you. It's challenging. I mean, it is a challenge, but like it's kind of like it weans you into CCs, contingency contracts, a little bit, right? Because contingencies are always the same map with just a little like extra challenges on top of it. Straight up totally different stage. Oh, for the chapter and boss. Because they're not the same node. They're the same stage, but not the same node. Really? Like, is it like parallel lines? And like, as long as you do one, it unlocks the next one in the same one? How does that work out? Like, it's like an like a spider web almost, instead of like the normal like straight line that it's been so far. That's only for 10 and up. Unlike different chapter pages. Really? Wait, what? Huh. Kind of like, so it's like in an event where you have the normal stages and you have the challenge stages, and they're on different pages. But in the game, as long as you complete one, it's still like you're completing it. That's interesting. Wow, yeah. You can just switch back and forth from Mono CM. Huh. So you can probably also get double the... Can you get double the OP from that then? Or no, because you mentioned doing the... Oh, you can? Okay. Never mind. Okay. Interesting. Oh, I guess, yeah, it would just be... So wait, if you beat the CM stage, does it unlock on the normal one? I guess is the only question I have then. Because given that you have to spend double the amount on the CM one, and it unlocks as both of them, I would assume that it just... It is, okay. Okay, huh. That is cool. That's only for 10 and up, it's not for 9? That's a bit in the future for me, but that sounds cool. Including easy mode loot. Easy mode just being the normal mode, right? Not being like... They didn't add like an easier mode. They didn't add baby mode. Got a retro... Oh, there is an easy mode? But the auto will be for the CM only if you beat the CM. There's an easier baby mode. What's the... So there are 3 difficulties then. Or is it just like... Why do they only add it for... I guess because going back and adding it to the older ones is a bit harder. Feels weird that they would add it only for like stage 9 and up. But I guess like... Maybe that's when power creep really gets into a thing? Yeah, the stages are getting harder and harder, so it's only like on those... Because like me, right? If I were to just jump into Chapter 9 immediately now, I'd be mostly fine, actually, because I have like 167 ops, I have a fair amount of E2'd ones, more or less, kind of. I'm afraid about artillery, after seeing that in that one CC. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, I remember the boss, Manfred, and the artillery is like, yeah, that was a bit difficult. He was nerfed greatly. Ugh. Yeah, I can hardly imagine, like, if I did this, like, circa a year ago, right when I first started, and I was just, like, if I didn't, like, do events, if I didn't do this, like, only once a week, effectively, and, like, I was just burning through everything, and I got to Chapter 9 with, like, you know, 67 ops, and, like, maybe only 1 E2'd at most, yeah, that would, like... Yeah, Manfred would probably manhandle me. Cool, good to know. Hopefully I don't have to use that. E2 some ops. I don't know. I don't know who to E2. I want to save it. I want to I want to save everything for like Texas, Alter, and for Calcit. After that, I feel like I'm open and free. But I just like I'm like a dragon hoarding his gold, which I burnt a lot of because it's not like I don't have that much money anymore. I'm dropped to 100. No, sis. No. No, sis. More like no, sis. I just don't know. I just don't. I don't even know what it is. I think at this point it's just a bit, but just like, I can't. I look stupid. Oh shit. Store. I almost forgot. Look at these cool outfits. I wanted to buy these. Where is it? There we go. Look at this. Look at this. Why didn't I buy this earlier? Shoot. I could have been using that. Grab that. He blew up a train. It's badass. War crimes are badass. Look up Tex Alter mats and get everything you need that you can right now. Salts beforehand. Ooh, that is smart. Yeah, I should look at that. I don't know how much. I don't know if I have enough money now at this point. I think $1 million should be fine to get her up to E2. I imagine. USA! USA! Can upgrade other ops in the meantime. That's smart, yeah. I should do that. Also, I want tequila. Hold on, wait a minute. Before I forget, I have this. 18 is the highest it can go, right? Because the only other ones are... Yeah, it's 15 for cheap, 18 for good looking, 21 for L Live 2D, but this doesn't use for Live 2D. So yeah, I can use this then. There we go. So that works. Perfect. Now I just mean my W ambience and synesthesia. Perfect. Who did I get? I got Mud. Perfect. And I got Keeler. Beautiful. He looks like the Onceler. I just can't. He's got a I don't like the top hat either. I'm not a hat person. I like this. This is very Alice in Wonderland, right? I don't think I have this operator. I don't even know who this is. This looks very nice. Can you bless my... Do you trust me to bless your rolls, Silverina? Do you really trust me to bless your rolls? Okay, give me a second. I bless your rolls. I don't know. How do I... Is that work? Is that how... I don't know how that works. Steal my luck. That's what my last name means. Windfall. Have a glorious amount of luck. Here's your windfall, Silverina. Only you can have that. 1 mil is enough to E2 a 6-star. Costs around 600k. Okay. So I can only E2 one 6-star. And I gotta, like, keep that. Was it... What you got... Happy for you, Silverina. Like I said, it's the windfall. The vibe and expression doesn't match his personality. I also agree with that, I think. It's a little too, like... It's a little too, like, in the front. Like, I don't know what... It's, like, flashy, gaudy, almost. And that doesn't seem like how Lee operates from what I've seen in, like, the anime and everything, right? Where he's more, like, a little bit laid back, a little bit, like, laissez-faire. Can like, become serious when he needs to, but typically he's, like, very, like, laissez-faire, a little bit, like, just come what may. Is that my catchphrase? Is what my catchphrase? What specific part? Just the windfall part? That's just my last name. Did I say something cool? Do I have to go back and look at, like, what I said? Did I actually say something cool? He's so British. Rhodes Island's just collecting criminals at this point. Oh my god. That reminds me, the Quetzalcoatl bird, the one that's coming up, speaking of collecting criminals. Olyak? I'm like, holy shit. I'm sorry, that's Lee gives me that one Sailor Moon vibe. Oh, my job here is done, but you didn't do anything leaves. Yes! And I think his normal outfit sells that a lot. I don't think this sells the you didn't do anything leaves. Like, yeah, that's a good one. I like the lies. That's a good way to put it. Is it Brit or an elf? Windfall? Windfall's an elf. It's a Brit name? I could see elf. I could see elf. I could see Windfall being an elf name. That sounds very like Tolkien. Like, cause like it's an element, right? Like Windfall sounds very like elfish, but British. I don't know if that's an insult or not. I don't know how I feel about that. Kazemaru. I don't know about this blaze skin. I think your normal one is fine. This Reed skin's really good. I don't have Reed though, but like if I did, I think I would get this. I think this is a free like get. But I think I want to spend the money on it if I don't have the character, but it's like... Look at this. Read alter. I think I'll do the normal stuff. I don't think I'm going to save up for it. Maybe it will. I don't know. Because the thing... Like, yeah, I guess after Texas Alter, I think I'm free. I don't think I'm saving up for anything. Because what... Read alter is the next big one, I guess. And then, like... Like, cause when I first started out, it was like, I'm saving up all my rolls. I'm gonna save up for Calcit, right? And I blew all my rolls on Calcit, and she didn't come, and it was really sad. But it was like, okay, but Texas Alter is just around the corner, so I'm gonna save for Texas Alter. And now she's right in the corner, and then after that's like, I don't know. There's like nothing really. I guess Yato Alter. But at the same time, isn't That's gonna be a lower skill ceiling, right? A lower pull ceiling because it's a collab, right? It's only gonna be like 100. Like I could honestly save up for that. Yeah, that is probably what I have to save up for. And given that it's like a guarantee at a much lower pull, like 120 for spark, that's free. I could do that. I could actually spark that without having to like pay too. Like, I guess that is probably what I'm saving up for next. So yeah, for Reed, I probably wouldn't like spend like as much as I'm hoping for Texas, because I hear Reed is really good. I've seen like the little bits and pieces. Specifically the there's that one really early game. I think it's for Battle Records, where like all the slugs come out and she just like does one cast and it explodes all the slugs. It was like crazy looking. So Reed Alter could be really fun, but I don't know if I'm gonna like go off for it, because I don't know. I don't have the same like. Reed's cool, don't have her. But for Texas is cool. And Texas, what I'm hoping, I feel like saying this out loud is gonna jinx it, and it's not gonna happen, right? I want this to happen, but I feel like saying it out loud is not gonna make it happen. But I want to explain this. It's like Texas was the very first character I rolled. I just got Texas as a 5-star, the very first unit I rolled, and I said, "Is that normal?" And I said, "No, you just got really fucking lucky. How did you do that?" And I was like, "Fantastic." And I want so badly that I wake up, I rub my eyes awake, wipe the sleep from my eyes the day the Texas comes out. Tex Alter comes out. I pull up my phone while I'm still in my bed. I go and I do my one free roll, because it's gonna be on like a Thursday or something where I'm not streaming, so it's like I just got to do the free roll right when I get it. And I open the bag and it explodes and it's Tex Alter. It would be so just like a perfect circle, right? That's what I want so badly. 120 was the same as R6. Yeah, the Rainbow Six one. Reed isn't insane. I assume you mean the non-alter form of Reed. I was gonna say, yeah, I think the non-alter form of Reed is like solid for what she is, because I think she's a charger, right? Which feels kind of it's a decent archetype, but doesn't have anything like crazy. If I'm right, I might be wrong. I don't know. The alter version isn't super insane either. Really? It looked really cool, but I mean, obviously that map that I was talking about is specifically designed to like explode and be like, oh, look how cool it is. Get Reed alter for the tail swish. Oh, is there like a cute little tail swish? The Harmacist. Oh, she's a Harmacist. She's the same thing as Oh, I need to get Fallneck. Yeah, she's from an event. I should get her. I forgot she was a Harmacist. Yeah. What's up, Raizune? Delicious. Charger Van cards because of Bagpipe. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Because Reed was really decent. I remember this. Mod in front of the show Static loves Reed. And he was talking to me about, like, Reed was really good. And her skill was that whenever she killed someone, instead of 1 DP, you would get 2. And then, like, Bagpipe came out, and she just did that, like, for free. And so, like, Bagpipe is just straight up a power corrupt Reed. I distinctly remember him, like, talking about that before, where it's just like, yeah, Bagpipe, Reed just kind of, like, is just worse than Bagpipe. Now drink again. Thank you, Highs. How does that sound? It sounds weird to me, but I feel like it sounds even weirder to you guys, because it's going like, whenever I'm going like this, then you stand up without, like, moving the mic. So then I stand really, really far away. I'm stretching too. Oh, that's actually nice. Thank you, Silverina. Oh my god. Oh shit. Ah, that feels good. Ah. I had to stretch. Ooh, ooh, fuck. Oh, that actually. Oh my. Legitimately. Ooh, I'm really glad I did that. I haven't sent down for a bit. Damn. What did you say from the cup? I don't even know. What did?
It's just like, yeah, it sounds really weird when I'm doing this, right?
Fuck. Okay, deserved. Sure. Are you just spending all your points? Should have stretched. I mean, that's what the stand-up one is. It's implied. Standing up and stretching is the same thing. That's why I stood up and I stretched. Should do that more often, though. You guys should redeem them more often. So you need a shit ton of low HP targets to kill in a line all at once. Wait, you mean just like Ifrit? Wait, what were we talking about? Sorry, there was a lot of redeems. We were talking about Reed. The older version needs to say either. People. Ah! Oh my god, I haven't heard that in forever. It's beautiful. Wait, that does have a cooldown? Huh. I mean, it's expensive. I didn't think people. Oh, Ben was asking about it. That's why you did it. Stand-up reading was the comedy button. I do my best sign. You do the stand-up redeem, and it just cuts to like me in the comedy club, like in Seinfeld, and it's like, yeah, what's the deal with airline peanuts? They're in a little tiny bag. It's so hard to get up. You're up in the air. It's just like, what is it? Oh, I had a Seinfeld bit earlier. Wait a minute, hold on. I was thinking to myself, I was like, damn, that's really good. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Asteria. Here's my... assuming that you mean that as, like, the stand-up comedy routine instead of me doing something else, I'm gonna do my Jerry Seinfeld bit now. What's the deal with floss? You ever get to the end of a roll of floss, right, when you're flossing, and you get to the end, and you don't have enough floss that you normally get, and so it's like a really tiny, like you have to like really work it in there, and then it gets really wet. It's like you're using a snake garrote, like a garrote. That was legitimately something I was thinking about today. I haven't workshopped that at all. It could be a lot better, but like honestly, like I was at the end of a roll of floss today, and I was like, damn, I can't really like use this. It's so tiny. I can't really like you get like one side of your mouth done, and then by the time you get to the other side, it's just like you can't like maneuver it at all, and it's all wet, and you just can't like do it. And I was like, this is just a really like shitty garrote when you think about it. I don't know. There's streamers that have there's like make a joke, Ara, tell them you're a good boy, girl, insult them. There's a lot of interesting redeems. Write it on. It's ready or Raizune. I like write it on too. Write it on and radio are like two. People always think it says radio, which is also fun. But no, it's ready or, which should be ready or not. But for some reason, it's only ready or, as the start of Soul Bad Guy when he does Dragon Install in Guilty Gear Xrd. We went off track with that. I want to read this altar thing real quick. People just like showing her off in stages where she's insane. She can chain explosions, but only if it kills. Only if it kills. That's what the thing is. Okay. So you need a shit ton of low HP targets to kill in a line all at once. Okay. So it's only worked on those like little tiny guys. Gotcha. I see that stuff. Hang on 1 second. Oh, that's not... Oh, Hysteria! I just assumed... I don't know what expression I need to think when I do that. Oya oya. いい子にしてたか? セイビョンタッチ? 元気か? I'm glad you guys are getting enjoying that one. Think of the stand-up thing like that one where chat tells Nagas to stand up after looking at VTuber clips. What? I need context on that. I don't understand what that means. Stand up after looking. Is that a Say this, please. Okay. I didn't deserved. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Wait. Would I say Anata? No, that's. I'll just do what the redeem said. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. All right. おかえりなさい、あなた。ご飯を食べる？お風呂にする？それとも、わたし？ Or it'd be something like. Also, I think it's Gohan Nisuru. Like it should be I think it should have. Hold on. No. Can I edit this? I'm gonna edit this. Hold on 1 second. Because it's Gohan Nisuru. Ofuru Nisuru. Because they're both like Suru. Because then it's implying Soritomo Watashi as in Soritomo Watashi Nisuru as in like. I'm not gonna explain that one, but like if you know enough Japanese to know they should all be Suru at the end. I'm pretty sure. Oh, I want to retake that one. Also. Wait. Just found a copy-paste version of it. We can do better than that. We strive for excellence here. I want to do one more take. Hold on. Okaeri Seibihan. Gohan ni suru. お風呂にする？それとも俺か？ I think that one's more fitting, right? Because then I used Ore, and then I also called you by your name. I called you Seibihan. I called you my service crew. Good lord. Either way. Look, which one? Yeah. How did this turn out? No, that's. I'll just do what the regime said. It's okay. Go. I'm so quiet. How do you guys listen to this? Damn, I'm so quiet. Mute this. Go. I love it. Maybe I'm not gay. That's good? Helping people sort out their sexual preferences since 2000? I don't know. Since the 1990s. Since 2023? 2023. We'll go with that. It's just being bi. I mean, you get the most options that way. Gotta go cook lunch now. Thanks for streaming. No problem, Ben. Thanks for popping in. I hope you enjoyed it. Yeah, we're not really doing anything right now. We're just messing around. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you have a good lunch. I kind of like this Archetto skin. I'm gonna be honest. I'm a big fan of idol aesthetic, like traditional idol aesthetic. So that's really cool. I like that one. This one just looks nice. This one's just like very this is very pretty. Look at that. I'm ending already. I mean, effectively. We did Raizune. We did because we've been streaming for like 3.5 hours, give or take, close to 4. We could do these if we want to. Raizune, we did 710. All the way up to 716, because there's only like 2 story beats in this entire thing. It's crazy. She doesn't spin on S2. Lame. Come on. Wasn't able to be here, Sag. Aw. Well, you were here for the important part, Raizune. You were here for the parts where I said the embarrassing Japanese lines. I want every store in the store right now, but you can't. I know! There's so many good skins, just generally speaking, but I always want to, like, you always want to have, like, a buffer. Like I said, I get this. If I had the money, I would just buy, like, at least these 5. Because it's just, like, these all are, like, great, but I don't have this character, I don't have any of these characters. I have Courier, actually. Honestly, I don't like this Courier skin. I mean, I do, kind of. It's, like, almost. It's, like, almost. It's like almost. I don't know. There's just, I think it's the scarf. I miss his scarf. Hold on. As you can tell from my, you can't see my arm moving. As you can tell from the scarf around my neck and from the fact that my Oshi mark is a scarf, I'm a big fan of scarves. Scarves and designs are Kino, and this man has a fucking nice ass scarf here. He's got a nice ass scarf here too. So the fact that his neck is just bare here, I appreciate it. However, I miss his scarf. If he had a scarf in the skin, I think I'd honestly buy this. Because he looks really cool outside of that. You have 99, I have 4. Not my problem. You should be doing your oh wait, you've done challenge mode for like 10 or something you said. And you've also been playing more than I have, so you probably can't get OP, or you probably have the OP from a lot of these ones as well. Look at what Iris looks like normally compared to her skin. Also, yeah, I don't know what Iris... where do you even get Iris? Is she a normal operator, or is she a, an item operator, or like... Oh, Iris! Do I have you? Wait a minute. What is she? 5-star. Oh, I don't think I have her then. No, I don't. Okay. I just haven't pulled her yet then. Look at her base. Look at her mere visitor. She has like a forehead. Like she's got the part where you can see her forehead. But it's covered up a lot in this one. And so that feels like, that changes up a lot. Like, changing a character's hairstyle that much is a big change. Damn, she's got a lot of hair. I'm only noticing this in like the skins now. Charge caster. Oh, the same thing as like Indigo. When unable to find a target to attack, can be stored and fired all at once. A mystic caster is what they're called. Also, her aesthetic goes from blue to red in the skin. Like, her normal aesthetic is blue, and then the Alice in Wonderland one's all red. It's a really good skin. I like Iris. Like, this skin at the very least. I don't know if I like the normal Iris. I think the normal Iris is fine. I don't think it's anything to write home about, but it's still like, yeah, that's a fine operator. She was one of my only okay single target casters for a while. I know that feel, yeah. I got Ifrit now. I guess Ifrit's not single target. My 2 single target casters are these 2. I guess Click is probably on, depending. Click might be better than these 2, depending on the time. Single target casters feel very like weighted in the 6-star range, I guess. I don't know. Iris is already max pop, but I haven't gone to use her since I have Eben Dad. Ah, I want Eben! Hold on, okay. I guess... But Eben holds as a standard operator. It's not like a... I guess... Akasa was also a standard operator. I saved it for her. Eben Holz isn't going to be in the search shop for like a year plus. Ooh. I think I'm saving for Eben Holz then. Yeah. You know what? Talking about what I'm saving up for, fuck the Monster Hunter collab. Actually, I'll probably save for the Monster Hunter collab. But on Eben Holz, yeah, I want to save for Eben Holz. What that stupid goat. Hot dragonfish skin worth. Iris does dream stuff, you're right. He's trying to help the poor kids stop having nightmares. Aww. Due to being cannibals or whatever. Oh, the Ursus kids. Just fucking nuke someone. get a stage where you could nuke someone. What's the range? It's a normal range, right? No, it's a weird. Ooh. They have this range? Oh, that's weird. You could probably set that up. Gotta go now. Mia's hungry. Bye. Bye, Razune. Thanks for popping in. Enjoy your food. It is kind of a nice range. It's not bad. You could definitely make the Mystic Caster stuff work then with that range. For some reason, I thought I always think, I think it's because Indigo is like a lighthouse person, that I always think they have this range. Because, yeah, Lighthouse Guardian. For some reason, like, what is the description of this? Attack range changes. Attack angle is significantly reduced, and each attack deals 30%. For some reason, I always think it, like, makes it a straight line. And I just feel like I always felt like she would have a straight line as her cast range. I don't know. They'll have some way to keep themselves from attacking, really. When attacking, chance to bind will not target bound enemies. Attacking will reduce the level, and the activation rate of this unit's talent increases 1.5 times. Bound enemies when... I guess this kind of will not target bound enemies. But I mean, this is just to bind other targets, I would assume. Oh, is Ebenholz the Mystic Caster? All I know is I want him. I didn't actually know what he was. For some reason, I thought he was like a chain caster. Also, the line can make it so that no enemies are in their range anymore. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, just like reducing the range into something weird and so it doesn't hit normal units. The cat only blocks targets when her S2 is activated. The cat. Oh, Iris? No, Iris did sleep on S2. Indigo doesn't block. Even. The cat. Which one's the cat? There's only one cat in Arknights for me, and that's Lou. Lou, how do you say his name? Oh, yeah. That's right. Oh, Hermione! No, Harmony. Harmony? Is it Hermione? I thought it was Harmony or something like that. I assume that's the one. Okay, let's swap this out. You and... Jackie? Oh, shit! I'm glad... Wait, what? Wait, what? When did... Does she just get that at max E1? That doesn't seem right. I swear I just swapped it. I gave her the thing before. Did I just... Huh. I guess this just does the one thing. Huh. Harmony. Yeah, that's what I thought. Because I knew it spelled like Hermione with the O and I-E, but I was like, I'm pretty sure it's Harmony with an A. Because I also thought it was Hermione for the longest time. And I was like, oh, that's an A, huh? Swap you for you, swap you for you. Throw in you and you. Harm enemy. That's what she's gonna do to you. Wait a minute. Swap out. Do I have open slots? No, I don't. Get rid of Vulcan and Scene, I guess. There you go. Oh, you're talking about Hole? Hole Olyak, aka Hole. Oh, it's just Ack. I mean, what was just Ack? When you put it like that. Oh, yeah. Oh, just calling her Ack, just using the last bit of her name instead of the first bit of her name? Because you can't just call her Ho, because that's wrong. Ho-Olyak, you could say the whole thing. Ho-Oh, ooh, Ho-Oh! Holyak. I like Ho-Oh, that's actually a good one. She's kind of a mythical bird, a little bit. Ack is harm ally. Oh, that's cute. Harm enemy and harm ally is just Ack. That's Stainless is also kind of harm ally a little bit, I guess. But then yeah, every other operator is really a harm enemy when you think about it. Okay, we've done our store, we've done this, we've done this. I think it's time we wrap. Do you guys wanna let's look at who's streaming? Who do you guys wanna go watch? Arknights related. Who's this guy? Ace Windfall. I do that every week, I don't know why. Those buttons under Taki's shirt really shouldn't work. Doctor's Bizarre Pharmaceutical. Seishin is doing Genshin? No, we don't care about Genshin. Seishin was cool. They were doing they were doing the mail op IS2 runs, I remember. You did follow them after we raided them? That's good. That's the entire point of this. It's to find new people that you enjoy. And I'm glad that it's working then. Genshin. That's not someone live. Did I say Genshin wrong? Did I say Genshin? Did I? Wait, did I? I know it's Genshin. Everyone's talking about Star Rail. I said it right. Good. Let me look at this. Man, I hate ads on Twitch. I don't know how you guys do it. Gay Shrek? The fight for the Genshin logo is one of the best parts of our place. Oh! The Reddit, like, where you could, like, color a pixel. Was that something that they were doing? Like, they kept, like, switching it back and forth? From, like, Genshin to, like, just, like, deforming it any way they could? Then Shrek took over, as it should. As it should. What's this person doing? That's not an ad. I don't know what this is. That's Blue Archive. But that's not what the thumbnail... the thumbnail shows Arknights. What is this? What's going on? Doing the funny song. Oh, I can see Arknights in the background. I think this is a redeem that's going on. Hold on. I don't know if that's a redeem. Hold on. Okay, yeah, that's Arknights content. Okay. Toho and Ibiz. Tohoi? Oh, that's what you were referencing? All the bastardizations in the different art places are really funny. And that's what it ended up as, that at the final mark. They lost Toho, and it ended up as that. They weren't able to claim it back. Ooh, XQC was before our place, and I wish you still didn't know. What, what's the rundown on XQC in our place? They're a chess guy, right? Or something like that? I don't actually know who they are either. I'm luckily still ignorant of most things.
There's an actual, like... I found it on YouTube.
Hold a lot. Oh, was it one of the? Oh, is it one of the people? Was they like commanding their army to go do X, Y, and Z, right? That kind of thing. Like, oh, it's my like if I were to come up here and say service crew today, we're gonna be attacking subset R7 on the R place board, and we're gonna make it say my name, something like that, right? They were in a chess room, but you don't think they were a chess room? Oh, okay. That's the only place that I think I've heard about them with, and that's probably fine. I think I'm good with not, like, knowing more about it then. To wipe out sections. Ah, that's awful. You gotta wield your power with authority and dignity. Hold on, wait a minute. What is this? Him learning chess resulted in some funny stuff. So it was more than just a single tourney. It was like there was like an entire like arc on Twitch where people were learning chess. Then okay. Chess is like super big now, I've heard. Like they have to stop the kids from playing it in like high school and stuff, which I think is really funny. Calling pieces juicers? The wooden shield? What? What does that even mean? What move is called the wooden? Like the only thing I can think of it is like castling. Unless it was just like, oh, moving your rook, like, unless it's like one of those like opening defense kind of things, like that's calling that the wooden shield. Alright, I'll give you guys, do you guys want to go see Ryan A? Who we've seen them before. I don't know what they're doing. It says practicing. You guys can go see Rhino. You guys can go see Kurikazuki. I don't know what they're doing. It says Kazimira's on the back walls here. I don't know what that is. I don't know if that's story. Or I can just let you free and you guys can go wherever you want. I'll leave it up to you. 2+ pieces attacked with 1 move. Oh, okay. Oh, it's just a fork? That doesn't even... Why is that called a wooden shield? But a triple attack was a wood... That doesn't... Why a shield? That doesn't make sense. This don't make no sense. It's not actually called that. Okay. Yeah, I will just send you off on your own. I will free you from this hell. Because it is also kind of late. I want to go get ready for bed. And judging from some of your locations, I hope you also are getting ready for bed. I'm going to free you. Just set you free. Will not redirect you anywhere today. Did good work, though. Catch back next week, or sometime this week. We'll finish up the Chapter 7 story next week, rain or shine. It's only 1 a.m. That's a mood, I feel that. I've been going to bed closer to 2 o'clock myself recently, but... Still kind of late. Get ready for bed, at least. Like, get in the mindset, right? Yeah, we'll finish Arknights next week. Finish Chapter 7 next week. As far as this week, I only have... I'm doing something on Thursday. I'm doing, instead of the normal, like, evening stream, or instead of the normal afternoon stuff, normally I do afternoon Thursdays, I'm busy, so we're doing Thursday night. And we're doing, Superliminal. The puzzle game that fucks with perspective. I was gifted it from friend of the show, Mako. So we're playing that. And then next week... normal stuff. We're starting Nier. We're also starting Nier Automata Sunday. Be there or be square. That's it. That's all I got. So with that, had it 4 last night. Oh, that's yeah. Traveling 2 Zimeson's kind of that's a really fucked up. I haven't gotten to bed at 4 since whenever I used to work second shift. Whenever I used to work like night shifts, I would go to bed like 4 because you would get home at like midnight, and it's like, well, I'm just gonna go pass out. So I feel that. Okay, but yeah, that's the plan. We got nothing else. With that, thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed it, and I hope to catch you next time. Have a good night, guys.